happens to them when they die? When an undead dies? I was always told before the gods disappeared that if a man dies, his spirit resides on the plane of the god he followed. What happens to them? Was this ever alive? Does it go to that plane? Does it go to someplace more horrible? What happens? The goggles help. They do help. I can't see at night regardless. Just like a regular human. I heard you turn them in the cave. What does that feel like to control them? Halflings are won over by good cheer. It's in their nature to be drawn to joy and happiness and frivolity. I was cheerful because the situation called for me to be cheerful. I know that some of my friends here, my companions, they may look rather gruff, but I assure you, we are simply travelers going from point A to point B, and we will not bother you in a way. We do wonder what the road may have in store for us. Perhaps we could sit down and you could share with us what we should watch out for, and we could do the same. Two groups helping each other out, if you would.
I take a deep breath, and the tremors begin to fade. Fear makes the wolf bigger than he is. Fear makes the wolf bigger than he is. Did they have the same goal in mind? A wise man told me that do not follow the footsteps of the wise, but seek what they sought. Black spots begin to fill my vision. I struggle to keep my eyes open and my thoughts clear. I close my eyes and exhale, waiting for the inevitable. A wise man once told me if it doesn't draw blood, it's not worth doing. I hadn't expected one of Fillmore's sayings to be so, well, literal. Did he die from the fall? A wise man told me, they call you a hero when the word murderer falls short. A wise man told me, Sir Garen, that a full leaf falls from the tree with dignity, not anger. Does anybody have any ideas about why we met people from 40 years ago on the road? Has anyone seen anything like this? Anybody care for a drink?
When I was younger, I discovered the destructive power that a certain substance has, and I found that it had the ability to propel things at great speed. So I decided to try and fashion a weapon. I'm a bit of a gearhead, if you will. And of course, the dwarves are known for such things, so I learned quite a bit about crafting and inventing while I was there. I dabble, ever burning candles, mechanical creatures, all sorts of gadgets and whatever the townspeople needed. Honestly, I just wanted to help them out. I have no idea what he's saying, but it sounds like halfling to me. Who the hell is this guy? No, I've never seen anything close to this monstrosity. I don't know what to tell you, Cat. I just want to hear it. Sounds to me like they just drank too much of their own supply. Yeah, stealth isn't one of my top 10 favorite things. Your bravery is admirable, and you clearly are a great warrior. I admit that I'm not used to working with a group of people, but it's utter foolishness to attempt to win a battle that you cannot win. It wasn't the people, it was the topic. The incursion took a lot from many of us, and the fall of Red River is something I witnessed in person. To think that people don't even know that it exists. I overreacted. To arms! Steven. Can I see your crossbow?
I found this crossbow the other day.
Was that the crossbow thing that you were talking about earlier? Yours is really loud.
Thank you for getting me. I don't know, exactly what your reasons were, but you saw what was happening, and I just wanted to say thank you.
Oh, the things just shot lightning at me and dropped my crossbow. Wow, you're a great shot. Yeah, I hit it twice. That thing was huge. What was that?
Wait, sorry, before what? What's Breckers? Oh, breakfast. Oh, okay, yeah, sure, that'd be great. Hey, while everyone's still asleep, I just wanted to, I realized, I realized, I never really said thank you, for what you did for me, getting me out, and so I wanted you to have this, and this was just something I thought of that I didn't know if you'd like it or anything, and just wanted to say thank you. So all of this was just so you could get a buzz going?
I did not leave home because I wanted to. I left home because there was not much left.
Aye, but you see, Cat, money a mickle max a muckle north of the wall, and I'm sure you'll see that soon enough. Yeah, appreciate it. I'll be sure to get on not dying soon for you. Perfect. Right. So, Cat, what is it that you do? How many times have you almost died? How many times have you seen your friends die? How many times have you killed? I didn't again. I've not seen one in the wild before. It means I don't know. There's one thing that I took away from being with the Sentinels. It's that anybody at any age can either rise or fall to their level of initiative. And that really, if you expect the best out of people and give them the tools to act, that they can truly become themselves. And if you look down upon them and do not give them anything to make good means of themselves, that they'll fall to that as well. And that we're in a position where we have to overcome anything and everything as a group, and we have to make it past any divisiveness. Right, so Sir Garen, you first.
I appreciate the thought, but it's entirely unnecessary. It's more for... serves a purpose. Are you familiar with Kestrel Academy? To most, they just think of it as a place to learn the arcane and other like things, but it has a small section dedicated to sciences. I learned there. Aren't you the perceptive one? All I can say is, hopefully it passed from the Screecher before whatever happened to it happened. I want to describe it as control, more an act of desperation. It's unnerving. I try not to think about it. Well, this definitely has all the hallmarks of undead, I believe. But I don't know why it was doing whatever you're doing. I need to study it longer, probably. Or maybe see a live one again. Just trying to figure out what caused this. The way you described it seems like it's more than just death. Thank you. I'm not as big a fan of spirits.
I'm from Krzik. It's an island to the. It's across the sea somewhere. Gotta take a boat. Yeah, it's kind of one of those. It's kind of exciting though at the same time. Like obviously there's been some kind of worryful stuff popping off, but it's definitely fun to see kind of a new area that no one else has seen, and it'll be really fun to tell it to some of the other people that when we get back, kind of what all's going on. Okay, good. Just checking. You're not in this alone. Hey, I remember you. We did the whole thing with, the zombies and the cave and all that. Clavius, I even wrote you a theme song. Do you want to hear it? 2 things. 1, when did you get so happy? 2, why do we need so much whiskey? I mean, money does eventually make a belt buckle, but to buy that with the money that I'm giving you. Milk's just a stereotype. It upsets my stomach. Onward!
that a fucking cat? Is that a cat? Is that a talking cat? Why are you here? You're like a giant cat. Have you killed things before? Are you like a good hunter? Are there like giant mice? That girl looks really cool. She seems pretty cool. I'm gonna go eat some more pastrami. Can you teach me maps? What do I see? What is this arc here? Yes, but when you look at it, what does it mean? Like, what is this blob here? I never took you for a teetotaler. There was a sound. I don't know why the collapsed wagon was making a sound, but I'm pretty sure I heard a sound. I'll have to drink on it. Oh, I do have a serious question, though. Any bites on the line?
What else? Anything else? Anyone? Going once, going twice? Wow, okay. Here we go.
No, John, I don't know any of them yet.
He said yeah.
Okay, good. Good.
As the dull morning sun shines down upon the glistening waters of the Lamnic River, we watch as a party of travelers stands around the rotting corpse of a human man, one they pulled from the water's edge the night before. Fresh gashes can be seen across his chest and ribs, though these wounds appear much more recent than what must have originally caused his demise. Perhaps these fresh wounds are markings left behind from the large talons of a black dragon who gifted the corpse onto you. It's been many hours now since Isabel spoke with the dragon in its own tongue, and there's been no signs of the creature since it vanished beneath the dark waters of the Lamnic River the night before. We watch as Isabel kneels beside the corpse, grasping her holy symbol in one fist and placing her other hand upon the corpse's chest, palm resting directly atop its collapsed lung. You all hear her speak divine words, quietly exhaled in a beautiful string of whispers. As the last breath leaves her mouth, we watch as the dry, cracked lips of the corpse slowly part, and it begins to pull air into its lungs with a horrible wheezing sound. The chest expanding slightly below Isabel's palm, as a semblance of life is granted to this still body. As if it were breathing in her very essence of her spoken words. The corpse holds the air within its lungs, not exhaling, just holding it there, as if waiting to be directed when it may release. Its eyes, still pale, cloudy, and unseeing, flick quickly to the side and lock with Isabel's, as the dead awaits your questions.
Who are you?
Gorig Orstein.
Thanks, Michael. Anytime.
Damn. Okay.
That's for your notes, people.
From where do you hail?
I've been in Mountain Heart all of my life. Until just 30 days ago.
How did you meet your end?
I died while traveling. I felt quite weak as we were beset by black horns. I remember the scent and the great shadow. I felt a pain within my chest and heard the screams of others. It all went black after that.
Steven and I can hear this conversation, right?
Yep. And anyone else that was walking over to that direction is fine.
Anna will lean over to Isabel and say, do you think we should ask him why he left Mountain Heart, or maybe to see if he has anything to do with Bray? Why the dragon?
2 questions left.
Steven, any thoughts?
To know where he was traveling to,
No.
or was he? So do we think he might have been the one following us?
No, this was like he was traveling 30 days ago. He died some time ago, probably sometime around then.
Maybe ask him why he left Mountain Heart 30 days ago.
Why did you choose to leave Mountain Heart 30 days ago?
I was to serve as lead excavator for Lord Wolmer. I was on my way with a group of miners to his outpost, southeast of Bray.
Real talk, that was probably the worst answer that we could have gotten, because now there are 7 other questions that that need to be asked. So don't really appreciate that, Michael. I want that noted for the record.
It is noted.
What happened to Mountain Heart after the burning?
He just stares at you like he doesn't understand your question. Like like you're speaking gibberish to him. But there's still air in his lungs.
Okay.
Like almost as if you're speaking a different language.
Do
that mean we get another question
about Lord Volmer, or what? If he knows what they're mining? Didn't you mention that they were mining at Bray, Isabel?
Yeah.
Can I make a history check, Michael?
Yeah, on what?
I want to remember if the halflings said anything in particular about like the timing of when they left Bray, and like, you know, just add like, you know, when they departed and that sort of thing.
Sure.
I obviously don't want to just go back to that YouTube and try and find it in real time. So
sure. I believe their timing was
similar.
I thought it was like 40 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, wait. What are you asking exactly? Like
they mentioned leaving a place to go south towards what Fort Phoenix used to be. Don't remember
Sure.
its old name. And they mentioned we left X number of days ago, if I remember right.
Oh, X number of days ago.
And I don't remember if they did.
Yeah, it was like 30.
Yeah.
And
Marshall is. I'm just. I know you can't answer this, but Marshall is and Steven is sensing the theme of this is a similar sort of answer and response to questions about the burning. So that's noteworthy.
Yeah, they said it was about 30-ish days, of a few weeks on the road. I can't tell you the exact because I don't know it off the top of my head.
No, that's fine. That gave me the answer I needed.
But yeah, they were like 30, 40 years ago or whatever is what they talked about. In the broader sense.
Should we ask him what year he thinks it is?
That or where the mining outpost is.
Say southeast of Bray?
Yeah, I didn't know if we wanted to find more specifically than that.
Oh, okay.
But
Or maybe who is Lord Volmer? Does he know what they're digging for?
I don't think we're gonna find an answer to that.
Is anyone?
This is Steven talking. I think the halflings talked about whatever the name. Marshall doesn't remember what the name of Fort Phoenix used to be. They talked to. What was it?
Red River.
Okay. They talked about going to Red River as if everything was normal, and if he doesn't know what happened during the burning, he might think it's pre-burning still.
Michael, I'm gonna do a history check on Lord Volmer.
Sure.
Am I pronouncing that right?
Sounds good. You've never heard the name in your life?
Okay.
Know that for certain.
You do know that for certain.
Should we ask him who this Lord Walmer is?
That's what I would think, just because I've never heard of the Lord Volmer, and if it was a political figure from 30 or 40 years ago, I would almost certainly know who they are. There was a lord in the Vale. I had to memorize their names.
Okay. I didn't know that. That may okay. I was gonna advocate for the year question, but if you had to memorize their names, then yeah, sounds like both are good questions. Your balls, Croft. It's your spell.
But that is very odd. He doesn't know about the burning. It doesn't make any sense.
Who is Lord Volmer?
Is of the Chaos Legion. Walmer is in charge of most of the region around Bray. He heads up the mining operation to the southeast.
Oh, so it's the cave.
And you note his eyes just kind of flick back to where they were, and all of the air is released from his lungs as the last bits of your spell dissipate. And
Have I ever
he's
heard
now
of
a corpse.
Ever heard of something called the Chaos Legion before?
You let me roll a check. Let me look at all my things.
By the way, Marshall would gladly join the Chaos Legion. That's top-notch branding.
We gotta work on our squad name then. We're gonna go up against
bar's
the Chaos
been
Legion.
set. I'll say an Arcana check.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and throw one in.
I'm going to as well now that you said that.
I probably wouldn't know it then. I'll try.
I'll just shot.
Yeah.
Not
even worth guidancing.
Anna, you can roll with advantage, I believe.
I'll take the 20.
Anna, the name doesn't sound familiar, but it gives you thoughts of something abyssal, maybe something that has to do with demons, just from the chaos portion of it. And Steven, that's about all you can get as well. You never heard of something like this, you never read of anything like this, but like kind of trying to put the pieces together. Chaos kind of goes with abyss, a legion, like that's about as close as you can get, even with those very good rolls.
Cool.
Well then, that was useful, and yet so many questions. Go talk it over with the group.
Yeah. No sight of the dragon.
Yeah, you better not have scared him off, Isabel.
I'm sure I did no such thing.
Good.
Maybe it was the guy throwing rocks in the middle of the night.
Has just for shits and go. Has Isabel ever heard of this Lord Walmer, or anything?
Nothing that generally rings a bell. No.
Okay. All right.
I realized I didn't throw the calendar out into the chat before we started.
It's the next day.
I think that should be the same day, right? Did it advance? Because it's the morning, because you had to practice your spells. Can't see far enough back.
While you're looking for that, Anna will come up and gather everyone and sort of relay the information we found out. Does anybody need us to go over what Michael said? Or do we all hear it?
Sure.
That was a yes or no.
No.
Or like an either or.
We have a YouTube channel.
Well, yes, but did you did you hear enough relevant information to feel like you can make a decision, or would you like me to repeat what was said?
No, you're fine. You don't have to repeat.
I think the only
Okay.
relevant information is that our views are dropping. So that's either we are watching our own show less, or we're not providing people with what they want.
Give the people what they want. Roll for initiative.
Nah, it was lack of combat last session. That's all it is. People just come here for the fights.
Yeah,
I mean, we didn't fight.
people don't want to see you fuck up my rocks that easily.
You let us take shots at range, and we got
I
two
like it
people.
when it's tough.
We got two people who can mow people down at 240 feet
It's
and
true.
no disadvantage. It's gonna be rough.
True.
Everything sneaks up. Anyways,
Sometimes you gotta get some easy wins,
Michael, the cave would be south. The cave of the abyss would be southwest, technically, right?
Southeast.
Southeast.
Oh, it would be.
100% the cave.
Because that's like where we crossed the Lamnik, right?
Southeast.
Oh, that is southeast, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Near the
Down right.
bridge. The confluence.
So, we had a dragon visit us in the night, asking us to go to Bray. Isabel just communed with this gift from the dragon, telling us that there's the Lord Volmer doing a mining operation southeast. character was from Mountain Heart. Left 30 days ago. I would think that where they're going is the cave that we found Sarah in. The name Chaos Legion just strikes me as something abyssal. And everything about that cave and the enemies we fought in it just screamed of the abyss.
We don't necessarily know for sure that they didn't reach their destination, right? Like, do we think, based on his answers, that they did not reach the cave, if that's where we're surmising the mining operation was?
I think so.
I wonder if the dragon intervened in them going to the cave. Just the way they talked about him dying. The dragon doesn't want people in the cave either.
That, or maybe this was someone who followed us out of the cave.
Maybe.
Either way, I think now we should turn face and consider heading back to Bray to investigate this tower the dragon spoke of.
There wasn't a tower in Bray.
The dragon told us there was the dragon, the dragon told us it was the dragon. The dragon told us there was a tower, and that we could go up and see what was there. The dragon obviously wants something from us, but so did the Lord of Briarwood. And I have to say I echo Stephen's reticent to head north to Mountain Heart. If Mountain Heart is sending expeditions to anyone allied with the Abyss, and there's hustle all around, like Sarah says, well, I'm getting more and more skeptical we'll find anybody in Mountain Heart who wants to help.
I think we've got to decide as a group then what our mission is, and if that mission has changed since we last left from the south.
I don't think it's necessarily changed. I just think that the dragon might be trying to, help us and provide some more context as to what's waiting for us in Mountain Heart. Or at least help us be more prepared. And since we're already so close to Bray, we don't necessarily have to make a decision about Mountain Heart today if we end up going there first.
I think there's other ways that the dragon could be helping us than have us do a snake thieves errand into a hostile city.
Dragon maybe
Probably,
using us
but
as a distraction.
I mean, we have no reason not to trust him either.
The dragon is almost certainly using us. I agree with you, Clavius, but Lord Briarwood is using us. Selrani is using Sarah. It is the way. The way of the world. We don't have any power. The question is, who should we listen to?
Well, we were to be compensated heavily for our actions coming to the north and finding Mountain Heart in the first place, so there's always that. And I am not loyal to the Lord of Briarwood, the furthest from it. But I do get nervous when I think that the objective and the point on the compass begins to turn in ways which we weren't expecting or prepared for.
Well, I think that's all the more reason we should check Bray out, because, obviously the Lord's main goal was to have us go to Briarwood and establish contact, but, obviously it'd be of value to know what happened in other areas around the world and, to provide a more specific report than just you saw some Vrox and some bad guys would be helpful.
Did you see what I saw in that city, boyo?
Don't call me boy. And yeah, I saw plenty. So I also can turn invisible, so we can sneak in pretty easily.
Well, I'm glad you can turn invisible, but I can't. So feel free.
Steven will turn invisible right now.
Don't waste the spell slots.
No, 100%. He asked for it.
You can't help it.
Yeah, no, there you go. Steven disappears right in front of you. Like, all right, there you go.
Ah, look at him go then. Let the little scout go on.
So amazing.
The Lord of Briarwood may want to know that the Abyss has a force far closer than Mountain Heart and a potential ally in Greyforge, as dubious as that ally could be. You could say we have already found enough to return.
Well, if you can say that, then we should return now. And not
No,
go
there's no reason to
suicide
return.
errand to go
We're already
on.
out here.
Yes, I'll echo that. I think we should return to Briarwood then. Sounds like a good
I have no intention of returning
Nope.
to Briarwood at the moment, but
A voice says from just randomly.
He's moved like just around.
It comes from really close to you, Arthur.
Yeah.
Well, then to put
Steven
it
might be
plainly-
doing like one of these things behind your back.
Well, then to put it plainly, I think we've reached a crossroads. If the intent and objectives of the group has changed, then we need to find if there is a singular greater drive behind us now, or if we need to split the party, as they say.
Well, I don't think we need to split up, and I don't think our objectives have changed. I just think we need to figure out which one takes more priority at the moment. I mean, we're close to Bray. There's no reason we can't sneak back over there after a day or so. Mountain Heart's not going to disappear overnight.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of which, where did the dragon go? He said he was here. There ain't no dragon around. It'd be nice to talk with him.
Here in the night.
If we keep putting ourselves in harm's way, then we may not reach Mountain Heart.
Well, there's nothing that
Always
says
harm's
going to Mountain Heart isn't going to be dangerous either.
Sarah said Mountain Heart was filled with husks and enemies, and we want to go there, so there's no difference in going there versus stopping in Bray first.
and again, if Mountain Heart is sending people to help this Lord Volmer, whoever he is, he's almost certainly associated with the Abyss. Maybe that cave. What good are we going to find there?
And it
It's almost
seems we're
sounds like
caught
that
between
was-
the hammer, the anvil, and the red hot iron.
I'm still confused that you talked to a dragon and a corpse. Did you perhaps talk to a mermaid or a talking griffin while I was asleep as well? How much did you guys drink last night?
Steven
Well,
will,
this-
Steven's going to drop invisibility and say, "You talked to a mermaid too?"
God.
Flavius is going to do an
No.
inventory count on his whiskey.
The corpse was this morning. The dragon, well, Arthur and I both saw it with Isabel.
Well, I
Anyways.
do know that if we are being used by a dragon, there's much easier ways for it to have killed us all, if that was its goal, than to send us into a nest. Arthur, I know you're no coward. Is there a part of you that doesn't want to go back to your hometown?
Well, no, that's not it. There's a part of me that doesn't want to go back to a hometown that's been... Fuck, what's the word?
Eviscerated.
No,
Raised,
no.
corrupted.
What is it that Americans always do in
Ransacked.
foreign countries?
Overrun.
Imperialism?
Colonize?
Democracy.
No,
Freedom.
no, definitely not that.
Invade.
No.
Liberate.
No, it's where we go in and we sit there and we set up shop and we don't.
Occupy.
That's it. No, I don't want to go into a hometown because it's occupied.
Well, we don't all have to
Freedom.
go in. It actually
think
is
he would
probably
go.
better if we don't all go in, because the less of us that go in, the less amount of people are going to be chance of getting spied on.
Thank God someone said that. Finally.
And besides, Arthur, we're gonna need a good scout outside, so it's probably better if you actually would stay out if we were to go that way.
I think so. I think young
But-
Steven's volunteered to go in.
Totally. Steven's gonna now cast Mage Hand, and it's just another hand like raised next to him. So he's raising two hands, but one's a spectral hand.
I love it. I was hoping you were going to cast another spell slot spell. But...
No. One was enough.
One flavor spell.
Yeah.
The boy's obviously got something to prove, so why not let him prove himself?
Well, I mean, we might as well heed the dragon's warning. I mean, it
You don't
sought
have to
us
be an
out.
asshole to me, Arthur. I don't know what that's about.
Speaking of
Dragon
which-
says he wants our help. I don't know why you're just like, oh, F this dragon. We're out
Well-
here. We might as well stop and look.
There's been very few dragons that I've been friends with, and even more that I've been enemies with.
Wait, you've met a dragon before?
you met a dragon?
Before last night?
No, but I would not count him as a friend.
But wait, so I just
Doesn't make him an enemy.
Yeah, wait, so like you haven't met any dragons before?
And have you? And all of a sudden...
No,
taken
but I just thought you made it sound like you had met more dragons, and that would have been awesome.
I was trying to make a point.
Oh, well, yeah, what Saru said, just because it's a dragon doesn't mean it's an enemy. He's probably not our friend,
either.
but he didn't kill us, so that's good.
By the way, Anna, Isabel, it wasn't by chance, was it a different dragon than the one that we saw a couple days ago?
No, it's probably the same.
Are there more than one? Oh, so it's just the one?
It appears to
Isabel
be the
shrugs.
same.
At
I
that
think-
moment, you hear a low growl upriver.
We're on the map, in case that is important. There you go.
The sandbar?
There is a sandbar up there. I
Is
saw
it
that.
Kansas River? I guess not. There'd be more sandbars, less water.
saw
Oh yeah, I was gonna say there'd be way less water.
I can add more. Do you want more?
A low growl. And Isabel, I think. Well, I don't know. But in Draconic, I know Isabel. I don't know who else. Here's,
It's time we speak again.
Steven
rest
is
of you
looking around
hear
wildly.
horrific.
Did someone's stomach just
growling.
growl?
That
Who's
could be
hungry?
the dragon. So
Looking around, you don't see him. Just looking. Steven looking in that direction, also just like actually looking for him, does not see a dragon. But you all heard something, and those of you who can speak Draconic, which I know Isabel can, heard what you heard.
Anna will call out, "Oh, not many of us speak your language. Do you mind? Can you speak the common tongue? It may help." And she'll say it pretty loudly.
In common,
Ah, braver today than you were yesterday, I see.
You'll have to...
Come to the water's edge.
Anna, you're speaking
Anna,
with the dragon.
Anna will move to the water's edge and say, You'll have to forgive me. I had not seen a dragon before. You caught me off guard."
and as you kind of get closer to the water, the tall grass that's near the edge, you scan the water and don't necessarily see anything immediately. And then coming down the river, you see this essentially like what looks to be a crocodile, just a very, very big one. Its head just kind of floating above the water just down in your general direction. Some of you may see it as a log at first, before it slowly starts approaching where the lot of you are. Saru,
You guys said, huh?
make a Constitution saving throw.
Where's my thingy?
While he's doing that, I think we should all note Connor's incredible commitment to the outdoor game.
I do love the gloves. But
the thing is, it's not that cold outside. I just really don't like being cold. So, and it was 50
It is a
degrees.
pretty decent day. It is pretty decent.
It really was. So I was like, you know what? This may be the last cigar for. That's what I felt 2 weeks ago, and
Might as well
still
keep
nice.
it rolling. Might as well keep it rolling.
Yeah.
you need like one of those outdoor propane heater things. You know what I mean?
Like they have at bars.
Yeah.
Umbrella
yeah, exactly.
things. Yep.
One of the flame towers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I just found out how much it costs to have a baby, so that ain't the budget.
A lot.
Like
I'll do that.
Like the hospital stuff, or like raising a
Yeah, we
chicken
can
for years.
Just the hospital. We can talk
Yeah.
about it later.
And that's
You got a dragon.
babe. That's with
Running
baby
total.
alive or baby not alive options too. It's
All right,
Yeah.
Michael, what
pretty
happens?
great.
Yeah, I just want to say that Xerxes has pulled his gun subtly and is just holding it behind his back.
I love it.
Yeah.
Saru, you feel a pain in your shoulder, behind your shoulder blade, similarly to where you did previously. This time, it does not drop you to your knees like it did before, but it is a constant, like, achy burn feel in your shoulder blade. And it just comes and is solid and is there.
We were discussing.
The dragon, to note, lifts its head slightly out of the water just so it's not submerged. It's, just to give you a little flavor text, at this like closer proximity and in the daylight, it's kind of much easier to see and take it in all the detail. It's got large green eyes the size of like tea saucers, yellowing teeth as long as daggers, and those horns are jet black obsidian that kind of extend out past your reach if you were to extend your arms, and they just kind of curl forward so they're pointing in the direction that he looks at all times. But as I said, he doesn't raise his head like he did the night before, kind of up out of the water looking down at Isabel. This time he's just kind of hovering there almost at eye level, closer to eye level for most of you. So a bit less of an intimidating posture, but obviously a fairly intimidating presence nonetheless. And he kind of lets those of you that want to get closer to the water approach, and he just kind of sits there 10, 15 feet out, maybe slowly edges in a little closer. And you can see the kind of dark shadow beneath the water that is the rest of his large body, but only his head protrudes.
I didn't know dragons could swim.
He just looks at you. Like, yeah, I'm swimming.
Can we get some more information from you? Your gift was, it told us a few things.
Good.
What?
What do you need to know?
What exactly would you have us do if we went to Bray and found this tower we did not see?
I would like the tower destroyed. Whether it be by my claws or by yours. I just can't get to it without help.
Why can't you get to it?
Ward. A magical ward meant to keep me out.
Why would there be a ward if you guys haven't been around for 1,000 years?
What are you asking, cat?
Why would they protect against something that hasn't been around for thousands of years?
Because they've seen me.
Do you know if a person, if a specific spellcaster is keeping this ward, or if it is an item that can be removed or destroyed?
I'm unsure.
Oh, great and mighty dragon. Was it the Legion of Chaos who put up the ward?
Is that what they're calling themselves?
Do you know of this Lord Volmer?
No.
And what he is
I know
doing?
no Volmer by name.
Do you know what they are doing in mining? Your present said they were going mining southeast of Bray. Do you know what they search for?
They were on their way southeast when I intercepted them. I know not what they're doing down there, but I do know their whereabouts.
Can you tell us anything? Have you been as far north as Mountain Heart? Can you tell us anything about that was where we were supposed to go?
I may be able to, yes.
Oh,
Are there people?
sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
Oh, great dragon. I still don't understand why would they want to keep you out of their tower?
They're protecting it.
But why would they want? Why do you want to destroy it?
Because of the infection the tower brings to my planes. The demons.
By planes, you're talking the fields?
Those are
or
the
like
ones.
the astral plane?
Or the flying plane.
A Boeing 747 Plaza.
Yes. The fields.
And how long have you taken up residency here? What makes you claim these lands for yourself?
Long enough.
And do you act as caretaker or taskmaster? What is your role?
I'm the only one here cleaning up the scourge, besides the group of you.
And what drives you to do that?
The infection. I'd rather not these planes turn to theirs.
Why?
Because they are mine.
And from whence did you come?
I've been around for a long time.
Do you know anything about the Skyfire? Or I guess the burning is what people call it.
I may.
Could you share? Anything? What happened? Why it happened?
In trade, there are things I need, and there seem to be things you need.
So we help you with this tower. We make it so you can deal the blow. You find us. We trade information.
Information, gold, whatever you may want.
And what would you do with these lands once you rule them free from the infection?
I will do as I have done. Oversee them.
How do we keep from being infected while carrying out this mission?
I try to stay away from the demons. I can draw many of them away. Give you an opportunity to get in.
Is it better
nerd.
to assault the fortified city at night or during the day?
The demons care not. They can see at all times.
Well,
The
then
darkness
go
suits
with
many
the
of them.
Oh, dragon, your knowledge and wisdom is clearly far beyond any of ours. Why are they creating such a corruption to ruin your wonderful plains?
Every time that Steven talks to the dragon, his head kind of points up a little bit. He seems fairly pleased by the way he's being talked to by Steven. And when Arthur talks to him, he lowers his head more and kind of looks out the top of his eyes at Arthur. There's a fairly distinct difference between how he's responding to people.
Roll a dragon handling.
I will eat that lynx.
Man, Cat Mahomes would mess up that dragon. Put him one-on-one. Game over.
More to your question.
The demons have been here since that fire in the sky. I know not what they want. As I told her,
speaking to Isabel,
the night prior, at first, the hunt was fun. Killing them, hunting them down. But more and more have come, an unending amount. For every one I kill, two more take its place. I'd like for them to be gone.
Have you by chance seen another group of adventurers running around your plains in the last weeks, months?
I have not seen many around these plains in a long time. You are the first who weren't with them in these plains. That I've seen in some time.
Anna's gonna do an insight check on
Roll
that
it.
statement.
Roll it.
character sheet. There's too many things. Just
as far as you can tell, seems to be on the level.
Cool.
He doesn't have many tells or many facial changes other than aggression.
Dragons learn how to keep a poker face after 1,000 years.
Your proposal seems like a good one. It's well reasoned. If we were willing to go, are you willing to begin this mission right away? A winged one? What should I call you, by the way?
You can call me Yofun, the Black Doom. I would be ready.
Steven squeals just a bit.
Steven's like, I have your trading card.
He's getting out paper. He's making one.
I would be ready to start whenever you are.
Tell us.
I am not on a time crunch, though you may be.
Tell us, Yofun. How can we trust that you're not just playing the game of, forgive me for the pun, cat and mouse with us?
Hey now.
How can we be sure that you're not just sending us to our demise while you watch to stave off the boredom I'm sure you felt?
Because he could literally eat us.
He could do
Sums
that.
it up.
Or he could have a little bit more fun and watch us suffer and die over the course of time.
I could watch you die to the demons if that were my game. But if that were my game, I could watch you die to the north without any of my help.
And I think what I'm getting at is, what else can you do to help us to ensure our survival and your end goals met within the city?
As I've said, I can draw their ire and reward you when you return.
I mean, he already killed those two Vrock a couple days ago. That kind of helped.
I don't think that was for us.
Oh, fearsome and deadly Yofun. What was it? The Black Doom?
The Black Doom.
Clearly, we are so fortunate to not meet as foes. You mention reward. I must admit, fearsome one. Preston already knows where I'm going.
Oh no.
I must admit, fearsome one. I must make a bold request for my reward should we execute this task and survive. It would be the honor of a lifetime if I were allowed to see the skies as you do on your back merely one time. Suck it, DM. You weren't ready for that.
Roll for initiative.
Yeah. Lunchtime.
He chuckles almost as I did. Just looks at you. At first, there's almost the sign of like he's waiting, almost as if you may be joking. Yeah. And when he sees that you're serious, which I assume Stephen is very, very obviously serious, he says,
I may be able to give you transit in exchange, if that is what you would like in return.
I am most humbled, Yofun. I mean no disrespect. You are such a great winged beast. I simply wish to admire the world through the way one so great and powerful does, like yourself.
Look down on the plains from the skies above.
And that's all he says.
Thank
and I'd
you.
like to look on the plains with a fatter coin purse.
Speaking of fatter.
We already rolled that. That was last session.
Amazing.
Thank you, Yofun, for discussing with all of us, giving us more information. I think we need a minute to discuss, but it's safe to assume if we head south, we will have accepted your offer, and we will need the distraction. We are not always the quietest group, and if we're going to be at our best, the fewest enemies we could handle would be beneficial to us to reach our goal. But, and if the demons do not care whether it is light or dark, the travel back to Bray will take us the day. So, we would have to, well, we need to discuss, but it wouldn't make sense to attack in the morning. But I have a feeling you can keep track of us and see what we decide.
If you head that way, I will once again visit before, so that we can plan.
Very well. We appreciate the gift you have already given us and the information that you have provided.
He kind of looks.
And Anna will do like a full-throated Greyforge bow that she would give to Selrani.
Sarah will take your cue and also bow, and it's like very similar. Like they look like very matchy. And the dragon will just beneath the water vanish.
Oh no!
As suddenly as he came. And it's pee and beer time.
I still remember it, as vivid now as it was those 5 years ago, the day everything changed. People have many names for it now. The Skyfall, the Day of Calamity, the Reckoning, and of course, the Burning. Though its anniversary marks the end of the primordial incursion, it is not a day of celebration nor festival. It is a day of remembrance, of fear, and of quiet contemplation. For above all, that was the day the gods vanished. As the Vale's elite fight for control of the region, grasping and clawing for power in the vacuum created by the events surrounding the Burning, the common folk are faced with the uncertainty brought on by the ever-growing list of factions vying for control of the many cities and kingdoms of the Vale. Outside the walls of these cities, where the cutthroat politics and warring factions are the main dangers, is a world of vastly untamed wilderness. Though the civilizations of the region may be dangerous and corrupt, they represent points of light in a vast darkness. Only those with true means of protecting themselves have even the smallest chance of survival when faced with the foreboding darkness of the burnt lands.
You have been chosen, each and every one of you, for a reason. That reason is unique for each of you. Some of you because of who you are. Others because of what you have accomplished thus far. And the rest for the potential that lies within you, waiting to come to the surface. This charter beyond the God's Wall will shape the kingdom of Briarwood, if not the entire realm of mortals, in this age of ash and in the ages to come. You chosen few will lead us in the refounding of the Vale of L'Oreal, in the name of the kingdom of Briarwood and the dawn. Now go forth and bring glory upon our kingdom. The hope of the realm is upon you, and the faith of Briarwood shall be with you every step of the way.
Is that off your first album?
All right.
Any
Well,
answer? It was like 70s.
Our song is.
what do you guys want to do?
Ride a dragon.
Well, he's gone. You're gonna have to jump in the water.
That should be added to my PQL.
Khaleesi, that shit.
Ride a dragon. I think that was Nate's very first character idea. Was wanted a character that rode like a knight, a dragon riding knight. I think.
Wait, no, he rode that big ass lizard, didn't he?
He did.
Yes,
Creve,
yeah. It did
Creve
happen.
did that. That happened.
Well
What are
then,
you sipping out of, Marshall?
A goblet that I made at Sunfire Ceramics. It says House Miller. It has
Love it.
dice that I painted on the bottom.
Oh yeah.
And it has a me drawing a photo from Shelby and I's wedding day where I held a sword and she had a wand in her hand.
That happened at the wedding day?
it's a good photo.
That is a very
Yeah,
good
we
photo.
took
And
a photo.
confirmed.
I'll send it to you later. Because we got our reception was at a golf course, so she did this cool Photoshop where she photoshopped some Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings stuff in there. I'll find it and send it to you.
Better than your normal wedding photo.
That's dope as shit.
Yeah.
So the dragon leaves.
Dragon gone under the water.
Oh, more questions.
Blah 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 blah.
Well then,
Actually, blow any bubbles, but
if we're
It's
going
breath.
to,
I didn't realize he could breathe underwater too. That's awesome.
We should get into a heated debate about whether dragons can or cannot breathe underwater and whether it's more like holding your breath.
or
I
about
don't think they
how
have
dragons
gills.
can or cannot swim. I like that. You should always be
Unless
about
he has like the breathed waters. That I would think that they could swim. They've got
I
some-
feel like only blue dragons should be able to swim.
that. Who's to say?
It
What
would
about a
explain
green dragon
why
in a swamp?
easily hidden.
Or a black dragon in the swamp.
It's racist.
well then,
Included green.
Does he
Should
have
we
a swim
go-
speed? Does he not have a swim speed?
Knock us to town.
Maybe he's making swim checks. You don't know.
No.
Arthur, you said we put it up to a vote. I think we've got information that we need. Either press on to Mountain Heart or turn around and assault the tower with the help of this dragon in the morning.
Well, look at it this way, Arthur. We kind of know what we're dealing with Bray. And And if we help the dragon, he should, in theory, give us a better idea of what's going on in Mountain Heart, which will again be beneficial.
And if he keeps to his word, draws enemies away, we can go in, well, guns blazing, so to speak. We don't need to worry about. We don't need to worry about being too stealthy. We can be at our full potential. So maybe it's obvious, but my vote would be to decide as a group. I think splitting the party would be a fool's errand.
Splitting the party's a fool's errand, and I don't mean to play dragon's advocate, but how can we trust the word of Yofun, the doom of whatever?
I don't trust the word of Yofun, the doom. But Selrani like to tell me, choose your enemies wisely. They'll be with you longer than your friends. I have no intention of making this dragon my enemy, and I know that the creatures of the abyss are my enemy. I don't think this dragon is a friend.
So it's more of the enemy of your enemy kind of thing.
It's exactly why I voted for Joe Biden.
Wow. Looks into the camera, Rock.
Puts on
MC
glasses.
Polsters, are you serious, Africa?
Yes, I do not. Yofun is clearly using us for some purpose, but Yofun wants to destroy the creatures of the abyss. They are infecting this land. That seems obvious. We help. We may get more answers.
What do we do for the land if we kill off these creatures only to let Yofun take over?
Then we kill Yofun.
I mean, it can't get any worse, can it?
It can always get worse.
It can always get worse, Cat.
I never say it can't get worse.
It can always get worse. But
Yeah, Isabel would like that.
All of it should turn and start shitting on the cat. Of course it can get worse. Where have you been? Not this continent.
Not here.
This is one of Michael's campaigns. It always gets worse.
But this
The
dragon
darkness is coming.
Characters are all going to live because sweet death is too good for us. They have to live on and suffer it.
You must suffer.
That is accurate from our Strahd campaign, actually.
Yes. Well, and think of it this way, Arthur. If you could go towards Bray, and if the dragon doesn't show up, if Yofun doesn't show up like he said he would, which I mean, of course he will, then, we just leave.
Or I can die where I came from. There's
Oh,
always
you
that
can
happy
die.
thought.
Prospect that he may know something of the burnt. I think that outweighs any other potential problems. Not to mention, if we can get rid of the tower and the demons that are pouring out of it, perhaps Bray could live once more.
In order to live, it would have to have people live there, and I don't see any of them about.
Well, step one is clear out the bad guys. No?
Haven't you played The Witcher? They just show up after you deal with the city.
More like a Sid Meier's game.
They just show up. It's very strange. Where have they been the whole time?
Magical.
Anyways, my vote is we go to Bray. Steven's vote clearly seems to be go to Bray. If
He
only so he
casts
can work the dragon.
Mage Hand again.
Obvious. Isabel, Saru, Xerxes, Arthur. What do you say?
Bray.
I agree.
Much as I dislike it, I think we should go.
Obvious.
Unknown dangers in Bray, unknown dangers in Mountain Heart, unknown dangers in Grey Forge, unknown knowledge at all three. Bray's closest.
Arthur.
I want the record to show that I do not want to go to Bray. I do, however, think that we need to update our wills. Surely we're going to lose some people there. But if I can go and make it one less death amongst our party, then I'll go there for that.
I haven't died in 55 years, and I don't plan on dying today. Let's go. He just cocks his gun and starts walking.
Fires it in the air twice.
He knows we've got a day's worth of travel.
South it is then.
All right. This is exciting, guys. It's like we're going on a road to not safety, or maybe a danger zone.
So you mean exactly as before?
Would you say we were on a highway?
How long you been waiting to play that?
That was amazing.
Several episodes.
That was amazing.
I want to create a D&D character and name him after Kenny Loggins.
I mean, a bard.
Delicious riffs nonstop all the time. And you can have aviators and a flight jacket.
Amazing. All right.
Anybody know if COVID pushed Top Gun 2?
Yes, it did.
Oh,
next to July.
It was like it's next summer.
It was supposed to be this past July. It's then supposed to be December. It's pushed it to July again.
You know, COVID has impacted us all in different ways, but
absolutely,
I will.
This is over the line.
Damned if it doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
Really?
Really bleeding over there, Nick.
We all have our cross to bear. I carry this with you, Nick. You and I are together on this.
Top Gun 2.
Mm-hmm. Top Gun Maverick.
Is there anything y'all wish to accomplish during your travels? And what is the plan? You are less than a day from Bray, but you could get close and camp if that's your goal. Got to get those sweet spell slot. That one sweet two spell slots. One
Two. I had
one
to Two. I had to cast Mage Armor on.
Oh, there you go. So three spell slots have been spent.
I think logistically, Arthur would also have probably given some quick speech about, like, if anybody were to go into Bray, it should be him leading at least to help with the survival rates, because he alone knows what's going on in that city. But he would likely find some familiar place on the outskirts of the town, and they would time it so that way they could get there more so around maybe 45, half an hour before dusk. Knowing does your sun follow the typical sun path?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it'd be way too difficult if it didn't.
Good to know.
Yes, exactly that.
Good to know.
Yeah. This place is approximately the same size as Earth.
Then he would actually kind of hold them up, and they would be moving after dark, because it's worth the risk to move after dark than to be moving to the south with a southerly winter sun shining upon them and making their armor and weapons and shit glisten. For anybody in watchtowers in the north end of the city, you can see them as they approach from miles off.
Clever girl.
Do some survival type nonsense.
Deaf.
They would approach under cover of night.
And is the goal to infiltrate the city tonight, or sleep when you get close? Infiltrate.
God,
tomorrow?
no. I think we had talked with the dragon about making a ruckus in the morning.
Yeah.
He's supposed to show up,
meet
again
up with you at some
and
point.
talk to us.
Cool.
Well, so I don't know how close is Arthur thinking, Nick? Like, would we be able to like see parts of the city so that we could at least like
100%, yeah.
Okay, so like Grudhog and Storm King, where we can see like, okay, here's
kind
some...
of, yeah, except maybe not hundreds of meters, but more like
Half.
a mile away.
Yeah.
Love it.
And we only got to that mile away by doing a forced 3-mile march under cover of darkness.
So if we hang here for a little bit and then when we leave, we'll be showing up at nighttime. Bed down. Cool.
Cool.
Yeah. Any sort of, Arthur's certainly not the only one that has acumen for stealth and whatnot. Are there any other like commando types or wisdom that we could offer? Like, we're assaulting a city, and so anyone that would have good input for that.
I'm going to stop you right there because I'm not interested in stealth. It's not going to happen, so it's not really worth discussing.
But that's the thing, like, whoa, we have to be stealthy.
No, 100% we do not.
We don't have to be stealthy. We can be stealthy at the start to set up.
You know what's confusing?
A point that's
where's that sound coming
kick down
from?
the door.
It's echoing from everywhere. Maybe they're coming from all parts of the city. No one knows.
Well, no, it's not coming from all parts of the city. I mean, if you hear a gunshot, like as in Topeka, you kind of have a general idea of where it's coming from. I should know.
Don't blame you for saying out Topeka.
It's not surrounded by walls.
I feel like Isabel would also speak to the whole come in, guns blazing tactic. It doesn't work either.
Steven can turn 2 people invisible.
Well, that doesn't matter if we have
Kinda help.
sect of the party wanting to go in guns blazing.
Stephen, if you'd like, you can turn me invisible to help with my hiding out here.
I think
Yeah, we
Arthur.
do need to know if Borseal's planning on invading with us.
We're also going to the Dragon's
do we even
Maybe a
know-
wartime journalist or some shit.
Yeah, have we even decided?
Like we were soldiers.
Borseal's plan is hopefully to stay outside with Fent, and Sarah, because she
No.
has one arm.
We are going to abuse this meat shield thing.
I don't know if you've realized that Fent disappears during combat. Borseal doesn't, obviously.
Unwilling meat shield.
You didn't know Amanda's master plan for leveling up quickly was to have her character die so that she could then just make a new one at the lowest level spot.
Yeah.
Which is all of ours.
True.
You're true.
I think the dragon helps us. I think we can approach stealthy, but we can approach the city quietly. But when we fight enemies, if we are to survive, we need Xerxes and his weapon.
Certainly we need Xerxes, but can you imagine the kind of danger that put us in with the whole city turning to find this noise coming from the north end of the city?
Yes, I'm hoping the whole city is chasing the dragon, hence the point of the
If
dragon.
the whole city won't chase the dragon, they won't send the whole city after it. They may find some distraction from it, but we're still invading a fortress.
Arthur, you only speak out of fear. Have more confidence in your skills.
It's
Clearly
I've got
accomplished
confidence
a
in my
lot.
skills. I don't have confidence in sounding the alarm and waiting idly by while the whole city comes down upon us.
It sounds like your fear talking to me. And Xerxes is noping out of this conversation.
God, I love old man Xerxes.
Should we wait should we wait for Yofun before we, start trying to figure everything out? Maybe he'll have some ideas or options that could help us.
Michael.
Yo.
How many ways in and out of the city are there? Bray.
Plentiful. There were multiple gates, but as you saw looking down at the city, there were outer walls that were just devastated. They were totally down and not rebuilt. So there are multiple ways that you'd be able to go in. I mean, many areas that the walls were completely down.
The dragons say which part of Bray the tower is in.
No, I don't think he ever mentioned specifically where it was.
Okay.
Other than it was
from
in Bray.
that. When he
And we could never
returns.
see it either, right?
Yeah, nobody ever saw it.
And Arthur never rolled a history check on any tower within the city, or
He wouldn't have to. There never was anything tower-like. I mean, there are some larger buildings with towers, but as far as what it sounded like he spoke of, it was like a large tower, like the tower, which there is no the Tower of Bray to speak of.
Well, we should just choose the closest route from the outside of the city to the tower. Sneak up as much as we can. But once fight breaks out, that's that. We have to fight our way there.
at what
There's no way
point?
around it, Arthur.
But at what point is too much, Isabel? Wave after wave after wave. At what point is it too much that we can no longer fight our way to the tower?
When I'm stepping
Shrugs.
over your
Surely you were privy to witnessing what happened when too much was too much on the last attempt at the city.
Yes. But this is. I feel it's a good lead. Still.
And we still do not know where the tower lies.
We'll ask the dragon when it returns.
I think the plan should be young Stephen, with all his magical might, moves forward and acts as the scout ahead of all. He and whomever else he deems the invisibility gift upon can at least be far enough away ahead to alert the rest to any danger that we may encounter.
Shouldn't
Enough
that
to
be you, Arthur? You're the one who's the most stealthy of all of us.
Well, I'd go with you, if you've given me the gift, but we need to have some sort of tip of the spear. We can't all be together moving along. We've got to have some sort of warning system, so that way conflict is the last step that's taken.
Stephen, do you have any way of short-range communication? If you are to act as a scout.
Yeah. It's pretty short range though, like if
It's the message cantrip, right?
Yeah, I was trying to play it.
Yeah,
But
okay.
yes, the message cantrip.
Okay.
Will, can you edit this?
Yeah, edit that out. Cut that out.
We'll fix it in post. Well,
He's used it before already once.
we only need to know which streets to go down and which ones not to go down.
But I will know that once, if I'm invisible or anyone else, like I can make other people invisible and I don't have to give it to myself. But how it meta, Michael? Let's say I make Arthur and Anna invisible. I'm concentrating. Can I use the message cantrip and it not break concentration?
Yeah, you just
But if
keep
I'm
to
invisible,
a concentration spell.
Right, but if I'm invisible, I could not use the message cantrip, right? Because that would be performing an action.
I think yes, that's
Spell
correct.
or action.
Yeah.
Spell or attack. Spell or attack.
Spell
Just
or
says
attack.
It doesn't say an action, yeah.
So you would be able to do the message cantrip because that's
Okay,
not an
well, that
attack.
would be nice.
That's a
So it's
spell.
wait, it is a spell.
The
It's
spell
cantrip,
ends
which
for a
is still
target
spell.
that attacks or casts a spell.
Yeah, so cast a spell. So you couldn't cast
Yeah.
a spell.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, if you did 2 other people,
Mm-hmm.
but then you
Because-
wouldn't be able to message them
And then-
because you can't see them.
Just all of a sudden they're not.
I point. No,
You
I don't
point in
have.
a direction.
I don't have to see them. I point
Yeah.
towards. This is how I message Xerxes in the
Yeah,
cave.
you just point in their direction
Mm-hmm.
because it could go around. It could go around walls and shit.
Yeah,
I
or through
remember.
them.
So
Yeah.
it's not even like a cone.
No, it's just
No,
120
message is
feet.
cool.
Yeah, it's a useful cantrip.
For sure.
Is it like
So, yeah,
Arthur,
is it like
Arthur and I,
180 degrees or?
Arthur and I go invisible.
Go on.
Stephen, we explore. Stephen leads the rest of the party.
Sorry, I was so late.
You got there. That's all that matters.
Messages.
I realized
Sends
I
off
didn't
his-
do it last episode, and that makes me mad.
Yeah, you did. You did it
You
with
did?
yeah.
I thought you did.
There was
You
one
did
where
with-
I forgot.
There
and
was.
I was upset
Yeah,
about it.
you hit it. Don't worry. We go invisible. We go. Steven sends messages, and we respond to him if we're in range, telling the party which way to go, or if it's time to attack.
Yeah. This way we can try to avoid fighting as long as possible.
Cool.
We also need to come up with a plan for the meat shields that stay outside the city wall. We do not know if they won't be attacked. We do not know how long we'll be inside the walls of Bray. We've got to come up with a plan of how long they might wait. But if we all die inside, then
They wait a day, and then if not, Sara leads them back to we wait a day. If we can't come back, they head back to Briarwood. That's where Sara wanted to go. They will not be able to survive the trip to Mountain Heart. But they could maybe make it back to Briarwood.
Do you even think they should make their way back to Briarwood? Do you not think that they should make their way to Grey Forge?
They can choose whatever they want to do, or we'll be dead.
Doesn't matter.
They leave in a day. Grey Forge, Briarwood. Bent and Sara can handle a blade.
I worry that a day may not be enough for whatever we find inside. We do not know where the tower is, and Bray is no small city.
Well, then why don't you stay with them, Arthur? Just make up your mind.
What? No,
You don't want to go to Bray,
going
now you
in.
want to go Bray. You don't want to go into Bray, now you want to go in. I mean, make up your mind, bud.
What? No, I'm going into the city. But
I agree with the cat.
Shouldn't
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like 20 minutes ago, you didn't want to go into Bray at all, and now we're at
yeah,
Bray.
I
and now
still
all of a
don't
sudden
want to
you
go in. I'm just trying to be pragmatic about it.
Just
I don't want to go in either, Arthur.
I want to go, but I could write it.
Wait, would you like to tell them 2 days?
Right.
What would you like?
Sara would
Yeah.
also say something probably along the lines of that they might know you're not coming sooner, depending on what the dragon does in the city. Like if they see the dragon like fly off.
Yeah,
it's like,
they'll be able to see the city. It's day. We're doing a daytime assault, so they might have a good. And to your, Stephen will say, Arthur, hopefully the dragon can give us an idea of where to look for the tower. You know, he knows it exists and we can't see it, so hopefully he's able to point us to the right section of the city.
The dragon doesn't know where it is. We've asked.
Dragon does. It says it knows where it is.
Yeah. Right?
yeah, he
Yeah.
let on that he knew where it was.
Yeah.
Why didn't he tell us before? We've asked.
We didn't ask.
Nobody asked.
We retcon that we asked. It seems like an obvious.
No, we're gonna see him. We're going to see him.
Because if the dragon does not
We've gotten to this point where all of a sudden it's like, okay, so
If
we're
the
outside the
dragon doesn't-
gates. Now we feel comfortable enough to ask, where's the tower?
if the dragon doesn't show up, we're not going in. Like Steven's
Yeah.
out. His heart's he's gonna be sad. He's gonna be real sad. So
Yeah, the dragon doesn't see. Yeah, we leave. I'm total agreement.
No, if the dragon doesn't show, we're going in.
Okay.
No.
You and Kat can
the hill
and
that
what
I'm
are
going to die.
So do we have this conversation while walking?
Mm-hmm. This is what we call a walk and talk.
Nice.
You guys get outside. I mean, about miles outside the city. You can see the city. There are some firelights that you can see, just kind of glowing, kind of dancing off some of the buildings. I don't have a night image of the city. Sorry.
Boo.
Been a little busy. Which one is it? This one.
Can you just put like a light
really
filter or
decimated
something
city.
on?
Is that the decimated version? Okay,
Yes, it
great.
is.
Yeah.
I did it.
I imagine it's decimated because there's nothing really there.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a lot there.
It also seems reasonable that the tower is going to be, in the big open spot high up.
Right.
Right. I mean, that's what the meta tells me.
I don't think it needs to be meta. I think we would all see big high
engineering
place,
tells us.
Yeah.
What if the tower is more like a state of mind, guys?
Then that would be something.
That's
every time
definitely
time we watch, I'm reminded I need to pick up Lost again because that's just going to give us so much more insight into.
There's a
this
lot of clues that you can find out. Now, can you see the old city?
Yeah.
Yes.
Look at that.
The intact city.
You did it.
The king of the Golden Hall, if you will.
Yeah, we got to go find Worm Tongue.
Yeah.
Now the
There
destroyed
should
city?
be a woman in white
do it?
up at the top there, Michael.
You stink of horse.
Now, what do you see? The destroyed city?
Yes.
We are in
All right.
Destroyed City.
Wow. Sometimes I don't know how this program works. So.
It doesn't either. Don't worry.
But I figured it out. There we go. So
That's
yeah,
what it wants.
that's kind of what you see. But there are some like lights kind of dancing off some of these buildings, like just like firelight from small fires. Maybe some inside of some random buildings. Maybe some inside of this cool broken piece of the big tall building that was up top. Who knows? But yeah, so you can see there's kind of these downed. You would have seen this last time. There's some downed wall, and that kind of goes around the entirety of the place.
We didn't see too much activity when we passed it by before, just kind of here and there, right?
Yeah, there was like 3 different pockets of activity that you guys saw at the time. Like
Someone saw 2 rocks.
There was a rock on the hill.
Someone saw a group of those demon pig things.
Yeah.
And then
So-
I saw like a figure walking.
Yeah.
Right. Could be skeleton crew kind of
Yep.
thing.
We have no idea.
At night, it is definitely harder to see movement, especially with the firelight just kind of dancing and all that stuff. But those of you that are, taking watch and watching the city, you can definitely like make checks to watch the city if that's your aim, things like that you might be able to find things or whatever. But I would allow for anyone that wants to or is looking for the tower, as you approach, you can make a check if that is your aim. If that was meta talk, then obviously don't. But if those of you that are wanting to look like for the tower or whatever, you may.
Really thought we had
Perception.
looked for the
Let me know whereabouts you're looking.
I'm looking exactly where Steven said he was going to look.
Okay.
I'm looking that place.
I will tell you in a second.
Anna will do
Perception or
the
something
same.
else?
I got a question for you, Mike, before.
Yeah, what's up?
So when Isabel was last in Bray, where was the most heavily guarded spot? Like, what was like
up where
the part
Steve-
that
up where Steve
up
is.
at the top, up at the top?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Then that's where Isabel is looking.
I'll be looking wherever the apothecary shop used to be.
That would be somewhere on the hill, like on this region, probably.
So what kind of check would you like?
Is that everyone?
Yeah.
Anyone else looking?
Yeah, I won't look for the tower, but I want to look for movement.
All right. Those of you looking for the tower, investigation checks.
Can I guidance Anna?
Yeah. You can.
Good rolls right there.
Solid rolls.
Totally,
There is a guidance coming though, right?
It was totally a DC 15, right? That's what'll push Anna over the top.
Oh, I probably should roll, but I'm not gonna do it.
There you go.
Xerxes wouldn't think about it. I'm sorry. I have to leave my +9 behind.
Yeah, nope. We know you're playing your character. It's okay.
Play your character. Xerxes just muttering to himself, Arthur, what a coward, as he's fiddling with his...
He's debating whether just to pop off a gunshot at just cuz.
Just cuz.
As
you get +3, Connor, by the way.
Yeah, as Anna is gazing in that general direction, she feels Isabel put a hand on her shoulder in that warmth, and almost as if your head, like you're looking, and then almost as if like your head is just pushed a little bit to the right. Not by anyone's hand, but guided by a divine spell. Anna, you see something that you don't understand how you didn't see it before. You don't understand why no one else is saying anything right now. Because Anna, this is what you see. Let me see if I know what I'm doing. Boom! Connor, can you see?
Secret handouts.
Yep. Connor can see.
So it looks a little different because it's nighttime. What you see is...
So I just see the green?
Intensely glowing. Yeah, looks like fire. And you can tell that it's within some kind of structure. And you can get the dancing light kind of on that structure. So you can see some of it. But you see that. It like... For a moment, it's like you're looking at the sky, and almost as if then you see this, but if you squint, then you can kind of see the sky. It's almost like the sky is superimposed over the image. That's actually
it's like a bad green screen situation going on.
Yeah. But you
Anna will
through it.
Anna will, if we're like walking and looking intently, Anna will like stop. The tower is on the hill. It's at the very top of the hill.
Where?
I think Isabel did something. I can see it now. Just barely. It is dark, but something is glowing up there. A green. That has to be the tower. Either way, we must make it up the hill. We can double check with the dragon, but I am certain that's where it is.
As Anna says that, and you all start looking more intently, you'll eventually all be able to realize that there is some kind of illusion going on.
That's cool, Michael.
And this is what you see.
Interesting.
It may take longer for some of you, but eventually. And it's like weirdly superimposed behind the night sky.
That's cool.
We go in aside. We go in where the walls are broken. make it up the hill, make it to the tower.
Didn't know I'd be missing the fly spell.
If I can make it to level 7, I'll be able to fly. It'll be so cool.
I will let me mark that down. Kill Anna within 2 levels.
That'd be legit.
Yeah, I can fly when we make it to level 7.
That's awesome.
Gonna have to murder that character pretty quick.
And I already gave you such a great backup character too, just really incentivizing it.
Sara stabs you in the throat. You
Anyways.
play a one-armed commoner. Technically a noble woman, but commoner stats.
It's like making it to the Oregon Trail when you're a farmer.
So you go to the campsite?
Yeah, so you guys camp. Camp. Classic campsite. You light a really big fire, obviously.
We dance around
Both
it.
camping tonight.
Ocarina as loud as possible.
How about a song? One of you must know one.
What about Crocodile Rock?
It's certainly a song.
Oh, sorry, not that song.
Preston,
what?
Are you transposing these things to your ocarina, or are you finding them online?
What are you talking about?
That was
like
me.
when you played
That
Highway
one
to
was
Hell
me.
and shit like that.
That was a thing that I made that I played that it plays through and pushes it through Zoom.
Yeah.
So it was Crocodile Rock.
Oh, I didn't play
complicated
Crocodile Rock.
for that.
I haven't found it yet. I mean, I have found it. I didn't look at it. It looked complicated. No, I could do it.
Yeah, he's got his keyboard right in front.
No. It would be super easy for me to make it and or find it and then just play it through.
I don't want the ocarina version. I just want you to like smash on the keys, tickle those ivories, if you will.
Tickle those ivories.
I don't know what we're doing for watches, but Anna would be on first and second watch, assuming Steven and
Spell's
Sara
always
again.
on first.
Arthur's got a Belova. Type of watch.
Oh.
Simpletons.
Oh, of course. I know what that is now. Nick, you could maybe explain it for everyone else who doesn't know, but I totally know. I just didn't want to say anything to make other people feel embarrassed.
It seems like all the watches are full, so Xerxes will.
Playing that
Old
character.
man Xerxes.
I needed that Xerxes drop. That's Xerxes.
Bang, bang.
That's Xerxes.
Alrighty. First watch people, is there anything you'd like to do?
Working on stuff.
Roll me your checks. Your checks.
Anna has her book open.
Yeah.
And is just fiddling with the holy symbol of Sid. Like, she attempted to read and then gave up very quickly.
Love it.
There you go, Michael.
Thank you.
You reading the Holy Book of Sin?
No, I've got a book of, like, I think it's the book of Devils.
That's right. You got the Holy Symbol of Sin. That's right.
Yeah, I've got the book of Devils just open to, like, I don't know, this third page, but I haven't, but I'm just fiddling with this holy symbol of sin that Sara gave me a couple episodes ago.
What are you doing with that? You look conflicted.
What do you do when you lose faith, Isabel? What do you find when it's gone? beside the bottom of a bottle.
Well,
New bottle.
the bottle came. Yeah, after. I think I was appropriate to say. I don't know. It took time to rebuild it and a new understanding of our new world. I don't think it would be wise to treat everything as it was before, to treat the gods as they were before. Everything is different now. You much approach, or at least that's what I did, as I approached from a new thought.
Arthur's nerves has me thinking. If I don't make it out, don't trust Silrani. All she wants is to rule the Vale. She has no other goal. She is no religious zealot. Whatever she's doing with the old High Lictor is for her own end. Do not trust her. And one more thing. I think I have a guess as to what turned the Blade Singer. Don't want it to die with me. Do you see the bottom of the scroll? And she'll pull out the scroll that Sarah sent, and there's this text. And I assume you can see it in the Rylenia scroll.
I assume I can. What's that under? You? Oh no, it's at the very top. Very top.
I don't know where it is. Very top.
Okay.
Zara has mentioned multiple times that things were fine with Tamir. And then he read this piece of paper and he turned. I don't know what that language is at the bottom. But I have a guess. Far-fetched, I realize, but it fits what I know about Silrani. I think it turns whatever this saying is at the bottom in a language we don't understand. I think it turns people who have become infected. I think if this was read,
sorry.
Continue. I think if this was read out loud in the court of Briarwood, there's a chance that people who would be infected and not showing, like Tamir was, would turn. She could swoop in, save the day, claim Sin told her. It's far-fetched, but it's in the woman's playbook. Trust me.
I'm sorry, are we playing D&D or are we talking about Trump's COVID cure? What is happening?
Just to make sure, Michael, I don't recognize the language. Or
what languages do you speak?
Common, Celestial, Draconic, Primordial.
You do recognize the language.
God
And that's how we lost our healer.
What does it say?
Do you read it? The language is Celestial.
If I'm assuming Anna showed me.
Yeah.
It just out of just to show. Then yeah, I would have glancingly read it.
All right. It is a small paragraph, so you wouldn't have necessarily read all of it. So you would have been able to stop yourself. What Anna has said is, would have worried you, but you would have, been able to read the first few words and then decide for yourself.
Okay.
If you would like to continue, or if Anna stops you, I don't know if she wants you to read it.
I don't think Anna would have been able to assume that Anna thought this wasn't like a spoken language, so she's just showing it to.
Yeah,
Isabel.
just a language that. You
So she's not going to be able to
know.
stop. So.
What is the first little bit?
I do understand that this may come as quite a shock. Is the first sentence.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Would you like to continue?
No. Bucket, yes.
And that is how we lost.
Full send, Croft. Full send, bud.
It has been whispered to you.
Okay.
So Anna's like
okay.
Anna's like droning on, like you're like reading it, and she's like,
Mhm.
"So Ronnie, you just can't trust her. She's just only out for herself. Anyways, if there's anybody who you suspect could be infected, I wouldn't let them read this letter. It could have been what turned Tamir. Isabel, are you listening?
Sorry. I actually haven't read it yet. I was too busy copying it into something.
Screenshotting it.
Thief.
Croft doesn't even want to read it in real life.
It's like that movie Unfriended. As soon as he reads it, his screen just goes dark. He's gone. Where'd Croft go? Help!
I mean, anyways, can you believe she's my aunt? What a ridiculous thing that is. Who would write that story?
Right.
And then my cousin just shows up. What? Isabel? Are you okay?
Nothing's happened to me, right? Right, Michael? After reading this?
No, you're good.
Okay. I can read what it says.
What is the message?
No. You'll probably be able to make more sense of it if I just read it word for word for you. I do not understand that this may come as quite... I do understand that this may come as quite a shock. Please take the time you need to digest this news. If it would help, I beg you, please speak with my niece, Vicinid Verasara? I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Sarah is her name.
Verasara. About any details or questions you may have regarding Greyforge, regarding the lands beyond the God's Wall, regarding me, I believe you'll find her quite knowledgeable. It took much for me to send her out so far into such a dangerous land, but I felt it a necessary risk in order to begin building this new important relationship between us two.
That's it?
That's it? Does that mean anything to you?
Well, what language was that?
Celestial.
Apparently the Lord of Briarwood can speak Celestial then. It seems like it was supposed to be a private message. Sarah wasn't well when you found her, right?
She was not. She...
What if you healed her? What if
I don't
she
think...
would have...
I don't think I fully healed her, but I slowed it by quite a bit. I don't know if you were there when I spoke to Stephen about this briefly. When I tried to heal her, I had visions of her life, where she was from, who she had met. She had a run-in of some sorts with the group known as the Unseen.
The
With
group that you used to work for, and that Stephen was a captive of?
Yes, and they did something to her. They tried to do something to Stephen. They may have done something to your Blade Singer to cause them to transform. And I am afraid of them. In all honesty.
They seem a powerful group.
It's not necessarily their power I'm afraid of.
Can you say the title of Varasara one more time?
From the notes.
Yeah.
All it said is, if it would help you, I beg you, please speak with my niece, Visinid. I'll spell it for you. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right at all.
Visinid.
Varasara.
That is an unknown title. That is an unknown designation. Sarah was in the same training to be a spy, an agent of Greyforge that I was. But she failed. She could not do it. It worried her sister greatly. They pulled her out to do some, well, I don't know. But all of a sudden, she's able to take down Dretches with one arm. Whatever Visinid is, something new, something that Selrani is doing. She's been messing with the Blade Singers. She's been creating new roles. I do
She
not
has
know.
a connection with the Unseen. An alliance between the two.
If Selrani thinks that the Unseen can help her rule the Veil, she will ally with them. No questions asked.
Well, what do you intend to do with this information?
I may try to ask Sarah. I need some space from her at the moment, but I may try to ask her why or what a Visinid is. And the theory of the letter, it's a long shot theory. And you being able to read it, well, it makes it even more of a long shot. But let's just say my aunt would do something as insane as send a diplomatic mission with a secret assassin who can turn when a letter is read. She would do it. So, while it probably is just a postscript, do not doubt what she would do to rule the Veil. That is all.
This is a little bit more over my head. certainly dealing with such things as fate of the political future of the Vale. But
That's all she's wanted. She seems to be the effective ruler of Centrel at this point. With Ordinal
Well,
Ceres.
not sure if there is a Central. Bray is in this state. I don't have much hope for Central.
I think someone will be alive there. Sarah told me.
Yes, possibly.
Sarah told me the High Lictor left his son there, Osmir. He would not leave his son if there was no hope for Centrel, or no hope for the people there. He would have brought him with him.
This may be a question overreaching, but where were you when it all happened? What was it the last thing you had heard of Central?
I left Centrel. I was removed from Centrel a year before the inevitable happened. I was ambassador there. Ambassador being the polite title of Selrani's tool, trying to infiltrate and figure out how to take over. I made progress, but not enough. Sarah's sister got rid of me. She took over my job. I ended up in Briarwood as a nobody. So, I know the higher-ups well, but I do not know much about that last year.
I don't know what their attraction is to Central, but I can say with near absolute certainty that the city itself doesn't stand anymore. So I don't know what there could be there now. Do you have any other insight?
Anna's she's gonna pause uncomfortably. Do you know how the High Lictor, do you know how that relationship works? It gets passed down from father to son. So, the High Lictor left Centrel, but he left his son, Osmir. And his son was married, according to Sarah, to Sarah's sister, Syl. And they were with child. So the High Lictor left the heir and the heir apparent and went to Greyforge. He would not do that. He has no other sons. That is the only bloodline. If there was no way of getting them again. The Church of Sin, the worship of sin can continue with Osmir and his son. But they need them.
If they were so important, then surely you would have had them flee the city before the end, before it fell.
He told Sarah, or someone told Sarah, that they were safe. He knows something. I thought the same as you. I asked about them, but he said they were safe.
Saw the city demolished, utterly carved through. I don't know who could have survived that.
We saw a city demolished, and then we came back and saw a tower.
I guess nothing's impossible. Well, I don't know what to make of all of this, but hopefully it's something for you to go off of. I know this must be odd or difficult. Being thrown back into all this after all these years.
Fillmore once told me the best life to live is obscure and competent. And then that fucker went on the first trip outside the wall. I want to know what's going on. I'm happy to be out here. I'm excited to get to Bray tomorrow and find out what we can find.
Gotta love a Fillmore.
Your Fillmore isn't. I'm starting to like him more and more. I found his quotes abrasive at the beginning, but there's some wisdom to be found.
He's an absolute ass, and I am eternally grateful that I met him.
Isabel takes a swig.
Second.
Offers the bottle.
Second watchers.
Yeah.
Who's on second? I know Anna is still on second, but is anyone else taking up second? And is there any talking that anyone wants to do?
Is it just Anna and Borsil going over some maps?
Is it? Okay.
Could be.
Arthur would take his watch then.
Are you literally putting on the type of watch you were talking about?
No, God.
Oh, it looked like you're
No, I'm not fancy. No, I'm messing with my hands because we went pheasant hunting this weekend and walked through like waist and head high weed patches with all kinds of burrs, and I'm hyper allergenic to all kinds of plant and vegetation and all that stuff. So I got plenty of like burrs and stickers in my hand, and my hands like inflated at every single one of those points where I got stuck. So I've got like beautiful little like gross pus pocket things.
Yeah.
And I was, because they itch like a son of a bitch.
He's
and
infected. Kill him. Kill him.
Hopped up on so many antihistamines, and I'm still super itchy, and it's the worst. That's what I was messing with, not a $500 watch.
Well, I apologize for calling you out like that.
No, God, no. little TMI for the viewers. I deserve it.
Cut it out.
Cut it out, Will.
All right. So Anna and Arthur on second watch. Anna's good.
Love it.
Arthur is not present. He and Kat Mahomes are a very short distance off from the group, and he can't stop fidgeting with his weapons, with his armament. He's taking his beeswax and kind of running it up and down the string of his bow and making sure it's taut, and feeling the fletching of every arrow, feeling the sharpness of every tip, kind of going over his armor, oiling any parts that he feels like have begun to dry out, kind of really looking over the coiled plate and trying to find any area where he feels like it needs extra padding or whatever it is. He's tending to every little piece that he can, and the whole time he's kind of pulled out this pipe and he's smoking this pipe weed and kind of this elongated thing, and he's just kind of puffing away furiously and just very much not present. as he's doing all of this. And he doesn't seem to be entirely himself as he's organizing his arms and armor and his thoughts for the morrow.
Sir Davos the night before battle.
Pretty much.
Shit your brains out.
He's not gonna find rest this evening, and he's not thrilled about it.
Shouldn't have volunteered for that watch.
That's sleeping Xerxes. Your watch.
I don't think those horns look so shiny by themselves, do we?
Your watch will pass peacefully. Third watch. Who dat?
Steven.
Sarah will be up for the next two as well. So if everybody else wants to sleep, they may. For the next two, if anyone wants to take a watch, they may as well. But they would not be obligated to. Because you got elves. That's up to you.
Elves are great. I'm very pro elves.
Very pro elf of you.
Yeah, I mean, Xerxes is a progressive. We all know that. And he does like his Second Amendment.
He does love his Second Amendment. Anything from you, Stephen?
Just the normal things that Steven will do on the final watch once he decides what spells he's going to prepare for the day.
Love it.
Never had this issue before.
During the last few hours of your final watch, from the north, you'll hear a low growl. And you'll see two very large shining green eyes kind of reflecting. As Yofun kind of sits near a pile of rocks. And just kind of sits there looking in your general direction.
Did you put him on the map actually, or is he just?
Yeah, he's not on the map.
Okay. No, it doesn't have to be. I just didn't know if
you're on the map now.
Hang on, I'm still. Out of curiosity, can you be specific? Well, you said fourth watch, final watch.
Yeah, fourth watch.
Okay.
About 2 hours left, probably. So
okay.
It's still dark.
Good morning, almighty Yofun. It's great to see you again.
I am pleased with your decision to move forward.
We are too. We wish to rid the land of the corruption, just as you.
What is your plan?
I think the rest of the group was hoping to be able to talk about it with you. I think I've only read about dragons. You mighty one, certainly live up to everything I had heard, but I had read that you had the ability to cast spells, and I myself can cast a couple, and I think we were going to have one or two of our party invisibly sneak in ahead while you created a distraction that would hopefully clear a way for us to reach the tower.
Yes. My presence will cause a distraction. I will draw them to the other side of the city. What time? I will not be sticking around until the sun rises.
Oh, great Yafun. I did not know I was to make the decision on this. Did you have a time? I can decide one. You know Ray best. We could maybe say an hour after. Well, no, that's not right. It'll take us a little time to get to the city. So perhaps 2 hours after sunrise would be good. But what do you think, Yafun, the Black Doom?
The sooner the better. 2 hours after sunrise is good enough for me.
Oh, okay. Well, great.
You will know when to enter when you hear the commotion begin.
I am so excited, Yafun. I cannot begin to tell you how cool this is. Like I said, I've only read about dragons, so to be able to see one is, he's just this is a lot. I'm really happy about it.
If that's everything, I'll be going.
Do you know how many are in the city by chance? Like how many you usually see, or certain types of creatures? And I know they're gonna ask me. I hate to put upon you, great Yafun, but any information you have about what to expect would help us aid you. That's what I want to do. I want to help you, so that you may destroy the tower.
A great many demons. I will draw the larger. You should hopefully only have to deal with few.
And when you say demons, do you mean those pig-looking things, or are they coming in different shapes and sizes than what we've seen?
I know not what you've seen, but there are Vrox and many others.
Okay. Oh, sure. That makes sense. Yeah. That's helpful. That's really helpful. Okay. Well, yeah. If you can draw the big things like the Vrox, especially that we fought Vrox, and while they are certainly no match for you, oh tremendous one of the sky. I know that would help us, being we are here on the ground. Yeah. Anything you can do would be great.
I will do much. That will be great. You are correct.
Yeah. That's. I mean, you didn't get the name the Black Doom for nothing. After this, if it's okay, I'd love to hear how you got that name, because that has to have been a story that's worth telling. But maybe you don't like to talk about it. I understand that.
Another time.
Oh yeah, after, totally.
He just stares.
Anyone want to help Marshall? Any other tactical questions supposed to ask? I'll table talk this. I don't have shame.
You could wake someone else up.
I mean, I think you're fine.
Yeah.
I don't think Steven would have the presence of mind to leave a dragon and wake someone up. I think he is. I'm playing my character there.
I think you're fine.
Oh, yikes. Oh, one more thing, great Yafun. How steep is it up the hill? Is it a long ways up the hill? We saw the tower coming in. Will that be a treacherous climb for us?
I've never climbed it.
Well, of course. I didn't mean to. I just mean you see so much with your great and majestic eyes. I did not know if from above it looked.
There is some rubble, but much of it is cleared.
Okay, great. Like I said, it's a ground person problem you've probably never had to dealt with. I apologize. Far-seen one, to trouble you with such a silly question.
When I leave, come to this rocky area. You may find something of interest.
Yeah, definitely. Great.
But for now, I think it's time you return to camp.
Okay. Yeah. You got it. Thank you. You have been so helpful, and like I said, we are excited and honored to be allied with one as tremendous as mighty as you.
He just looks. Just watches.
And Steven's just gonna keep looking, but start backing his way back towards the camp.
Steven sounds like he's interviewing for an entry-level position at Dragon Corp.
I mean, I asked to ride on his back, so...
Steven is really, really doing a great job.
Thanks.
Really doing a great job with that Yofun, He likes groveling.
Steven would know this. He has read about dragons.
So, for a while there, if you're kind of looking in his general direction, you note that he just hangs. He's just there for a little while.
That makes Steven a little uncomfortable.
He's just there.
Like an NPC in a video game after you leave.
You're like, does he still have an exclamation point above his head?
Yeah. Was there a question I was supposed to ask but didn't?
But then after 15 or 20 minutes, you kind of look back over and there is no Yofun in the region.
What was Sarah doing during all that, by the way?
She watched you go over there and drew her sword and stood very close to Anna.
Nice. Okay.
And as you walked back, she would have just looked at you
steeled.
Basically can't believe we're talking to a dragon right now. She's a lot less excited than Steven is about it. But yeah, I mean, nothing other than that.
Okay. Steven will just kind of subtly, but not subtly, walk over to where the dragon was.
Roll an investigation check. With advantage, technically, because
something's there.
Something's there.
Ooh, needed
Good
that.
thing.
Wow.
Needed that.
Laying fail.
Amongst, is it? It doesn't. Oh, that's funny. Laying amongst the rocks, you find a small beaded necklace that has 3 beads of orange color. It's like a gold chain with 3 orange beads.
Okay. Can I'll pick it up.
Yeah.
And start looking at it.
Feels nice. It's got a little bit of good heft to it. Feels nice.
Steven hopes it's something, so he's gonna do an Arcana check.
He's gonna eat it?
Arcana check.
He's gonna swallow the bead? Are you sure? Okay. All right. Yeah, you can roll an Arcana check.
I have to wait 48 hours to get
whoops.
that back.
Here's a good suggestion.
An 11 does not
sorry.
do it.
Turn that off.
Not sure what it is.
How much time do I have left?
About an hour's left of the watch.
Can I short rest and try and attune to something?
Attuning takes 1 hour.
That's not what I asked.
It depends
Can you short rest within a long rest?
how much time.
I've already long rested.
Yeah, he's already long rested.
Michael knows what I'm asking.
You can attune. I mean, if you have 2 hours, basically, yes.
Oh, I thought attuning took so.
Attuning takes 1 hour, and you.
So
at the
no,
same
I
time.
cannot attune and short rest at the same time. Is what you're saying?
No, attuning takes mental.
That was the key.
I believe.
You tell me. I don't know.
I think you can attune during a long rest, but I don't think you can attune during a short rest. But maybe, yeah, you can. I think you can. I think you can.
Okay.
I think, yeah. I don't know.
I would allow that.
Cool. Excellent.
Because during a short rest in a dungeon, you can attune to a thing.
Cool.
You know what I mean?
All right.
Yeah, that's legal.
Then Steven will go over and gently cast Mage Armor on Clavius. He is going to cast it on himself. And then he will do something else. And then he's going to just say to Sarah, great morning. I'm going to try and figure out what this thing is. Let me know if you see anything. And
all right.
Yeah.
Did I miss Steven just rolling into my tent without consent?
You want your armor or not?
He just reaches a hand in without looking. Just
Yeah.
like feels around. After an hour, everyone starts to come to wake as your night passes. And Steven, you are attuned to a thing.
Does he know what it does? If you're tuned to it, it could be fun. Like, it works for you. It'll
yeah.
just kick in.
I think you get to know what it does. It's actually not an attunement item.
So you need an hour to figure out what it was. That seems fair.
You're not attuned to it.
It is
took
a
20.
bracelet worth approximately 250 gold pieces.
Yep.
I think Steven would wear it around his neck and be like, guys, the dragon gave me a magic item. Just wait to see how cool it is.
But taking 20, basically, over the hour and kind of recalling everything that you've read, you would learn it is a necklace of fireballs with 3 beads.
Let's go.
Which should be in the compendium.
Nice.
3rd level fireball, DC 15.
Love it.
Just throw it. It's 60 feet for the necklace of fireballs. So it's not a 120 feet, it's a thrown thing. And when they're gone, they're gone. Everyone else is awake. It's daytime. You're all waking up. Anything
Have we
anyone
seen?
wants to do?
Have we seen Yum Foon?
Hang on a second. I gotta look this up.
Michael, I would have crafted some bullets the night before.
Lovely. Gotta craft those bullets.
Gotta craft those bullets, yeah.
Have we?
Yeah,
have we seen-
I saw Yun Foon this morning on my watch. He and I talked. He said it would be best to, attack early. So we said that 2 hours from sunrise, we would is when he would start his commotion distraction, and that it'd be really obvious, which makes sense because he's a dragon, and he would attack the far side of the city and try and draw as many to him as he could.
Anna would glance towards Sarah just to be like.
She
would nod.
She would say, I didn't talk to him, but he did.
Very well. Are we ready to move to the city?
I'm gonna try on both armors again. Feel like I can move up or down, and it's a win.
Which do you try first?
The chain, just because it takes less time.
The chain armor, which did not fit previous, as you've been traveling armorless, for everyone that doesn't remember. It does fit. It is tight, like it was, but it does fit. Which means you probably don't need to go through the trying on the other one, because it obviously won't fit. But
when you get the answer you want, hang up. So move on to the next person, please.
Does fit. You do have your AC, if that's what you're wondering.
I think you owe Saru a thank you for dumping your water out then.
I would absolutely go check on Clavius.
Clavius is going to come out of the tent without his armor on. Nope, doesn't fit. Like,
yeah, I am not bringing it up unless Saru brings it up. And
oh no, I'm definitely going to your tent and/or looking at you when you get out of your tent to see if you have slimmed down a bit.
It's hard to tell if he's slimmed down, but he is wearing.
If you're wearing the
chainmail.
chainmail, then obviously, yeah. Look at you.
I was just not. This is where the goggles come in handy more than they ever have before, because he just doesn't want to acknowledge that Saru might have done him a favor. Because this is only going to encourage Saru to continue to meddle in his affairs.
Not necessarily.
It's like positive reinforcement.
We don't know if it was the magic water. Maybe it's temperature related. Was it cold tonight? Did you shrink when it's cold? Were you at the pool?
Happens to the best of us.
Hold on. I'm gonna give myself a DC on this. See if nope. Xerxes does not see the awkward situation going down. He would have come to your aid.
It's a cool fall day. Yesterday it was a warm fall day.
The air is still and the sky is clear. Perfect for a dragon.
Yeah, you'll see him. Anything else, anyone?
Anna, do you still have that broken sword?
Yep.
Did you want to use it?
She'll pull it out and hand it to you.
Isabel's gonna look over. Is it a pretty clean break?
Yeah, on the Talir, the long blade.
Yeah, it's not a magic sword, right?
It is not. I think it's just a +1, which is not magical.
Isabel's gonna kind of set the two pieces down on the ground and hold them together and cast a spell. See if it works.
It's worth a shot. take a gander here at the sword. Roll an Arcana check.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I guess this is a divine spell, so roll a religion check.
Okay.
The Talir forms back together.
I think it's as sturdy as it will be.
Yeah, the break
without more.
looks good.
Without professional aid, that is.
Looks pretty clean.
Anna looks at you and sort of starts swinging the blade and is able to like use it a little bit.
This is a
She
good
gives you-
sword. Nick, that's for you, buddy.
Sorry.
Oh, he wasn't even listening. Damn it.
Damn it, Nick.
Anna will give you a really big bow. Isabel.
Isabel will give a shallow bow back. I figured we should be at our best before we go in.
Thank you. I think this will be handy. My cousin showed me how to use it a little bit, so I think I'll be able to handle it.
That's it's good. Just don't go dying. Over something so foolhardy as having a new weapon to try out.
Oh well, I'm still better with the bow, but if I can use it, it will be better.
Isabel just nods.
Wait. Anybody else? Are you ready to fully on assault a city?
Yeah, let's do it.
You are once again able to get a good, glimpse of that weird tower.
Michael, is the Talir a dex-based weapon since it's got a dex requirement on it?
It is dex-based.
Oh,
Am I going to regret that? Yeah, no, it is a dex-based. Basically a dex-based longsword with reach.
Yep.
So.
Dex-based longsword with 10-foot reach.
That's nice.
Pretty brutal.
I'll put it in. Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
Yeah, dex requirement. I think 16.
16.
Which I know you got in spades. Beautiful. Boop, boop, bop, boop, boop, beep, bop, boop. All right, so your plan is to be semi-stealthy. Do you want to get to the city before the attack begins, or get close, or what's your plan? What you want to do? Model, please.
Who was sneaking in first?
Arthur and Anna.
I'm going to. As we're walking
buffing party.
As we're walking up, I'm basically gonna grab the two of them and just kind of basically just little mini pep talk or whatever, and tell them just to watch out for each other, since obviously they'll be going on their own and they will be bonded. Oh, maybe there it goes.
Oh, so cool.
It's basically you guys get a bardic inspiration die to use on a attack roll, ability check, or a saving throw.
That is so cool.
Love that.
And you get it. You can edit once every turn.
That's awesome.
So cool.
Ever.
As long as you're within 30 feet of each other, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
That's legit.
Pretty cool.
Just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Yep. So, pat on the booty.
All guidance, Anna to start on top of that.
Cool.
Only lasts a minute, so it's good for one check, basically.
Like as they're going in.
Yeah.
Love it. And then is Steven vanishing them?
Yep. Poof. What time? Like, what time is it though? Like, are we?
That's up to you guys.
Yeah, like that's the final thing. Like, are we wanting y'all to get in some? I figured we would wait until.
I figured we'd wait until the dragon does something and then do all this.
That's what I thought too.
Rapid fire.
Check.
Yeah.
Cool.
Perfecto. I'm gonna go empty my bladder.
Excited to see this. Hear the scene about the dragon.
Yeah. So, as you guys make your way up to the wall, getting close, you do actually hear some noises inside, and they don't seem too far away from the downed wall where you are. They are grunting, gurgling. It doesn't sound much like speech. It sounds more horrifying than that. It does sound a bit away, a few hundred feet, and there's some echoing, and so maybe your nerves are up as you're kind of listening at the downed wall. But it doesn't take too long before you reckon it's about 2 hours past sunup, and you hear the horrific roar of what can only be Yofun, the Black Doom, echoing across the skies.
I thought that was a blender.
That's good shit. That's good shit.
Was that a blaster at the end there?
There may have been. I think that was the fire. I don't know. It sounded great.
I don't know.
It sounded like a laser.
Yeah, I mean, Bartlett is on standby with these noises. It's way too
that was
good.
awesome.
If I give him long enough, I feel like he's just got something ready all the time.
I need to find a good soundboard because I keep trying to find that.
Ooh, that'd be good.
I actually have that for whenever we do my vanity project. I just happen to have that one in layaway.
Yeah, you never know when you need that noise.
What kind of successes could we find if we all gave forth our vanity projects?
That'd be good. You hear that, and it is loud and deafening and more horrifying than the gurgling, horrible noises that are close to you. And then a lot of those noises go up in unison, like a battle cry. And you would assume that there was all
hands on deck
assault going on, because there is a lot of movement and a lot of yelling going in the opposite direction of the bunch of you.
Love it.
And oppressive gloom just doesn't feel like what we want right now. I feel like it's gonna get to combat, so let's just... It's the right mood, at least. There's combat going on somewhere. As you do your thing, each of you, casting spells, giving buffs, Anna and Arthur vanish, and move to a little map here. Roll down here. Those of you all to the left, Steven and Over, are kind of just up against that wall. I don't know what you want me to do with your links, Arthur. Is Cat coming with you, or is he staying with?
Oh, Cat's coming with us.
All right.
Cat will be doing whatever Cat wants with very small amount of direction from Arthur.
Cat can very easily follow you even while you're invisible because of his great scent. But
I can't see tokens. The camera rock.
Oh, the rock isn't even here. I don't think that's probably why.
I'm glad. Will, that was a great interjection. Think of the tragedy that would have happened.
That would have been bad.
Gosh, it's amateur hour over here. Not putting.
I'm always watching it just to see if I can see anything I'm not supposed to. So don't worry.
It's really smart. Got to do what you got to do. Does it work now?
Yeah.
Hey, can you see what you're not supposed to see?
Yep.
Beautiful.
Well, I see more on this screen than on mine. I still don't see the tokens.
That's what we want.
Oh yeah, they're the tokens. They're under the names.
Beautiful. All right, then. I'm gonna make you two give you a little. Do we have an invisible token? I don't think we do actually. That's stupid. You guys get it. Arthur and Anna, what would you like to do?
Anna. Salas Vicde era Ananam. May the gods grant you a generous eternity. I fear we might find it in the city.
If anyone grants me eternity, it won't be the gods anymore. And I think we'll make it out, Arthur. Forge on ahead.
Cat, go.
If they are like out of earshot, but like we were able to hear if we were able to hear that, like once they leave, Steven will turn to Saru and say, can next time you give more pump up speeches? You seem to be a little more positive.
You wouldn't have heard that. That would have been Arthur.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
Roll a stealth check with your cat.
Long time since I heard that. I don't know if I have the abilities for cat.
You should if you click.
Just click on the individual word itself.
Yeah. And then I have it activated, so on your upper left corner, when you have the token selected, can you see like initiative, check,
Yep.
save? So if you click check,
let me. Yep.
What does that do?
It lets me go.
Sweet, it does work. Okay.
Like
beautiful. So that way you don't necessarily have to always have the his little page open. It doesn't do everything, obviously, but beautiful. He very stealthily, like he does, kind of swoops up there, and he sees what he sees. But yeah, he doesn't appear to draw any ire at the time.
Steven's gonna wait a minute to let them get in and then cast message or maybe actually might even be 30 seconds and cast message because he needs to be in range of them and ask, do y'all see anything?
Does it go to both of us, or you have to pick one person?
I'd have to pick one. I'd pick Anna.
It seems clear so far. You can move ahead.
Steven, I'll tell everyone, coast is clear, let's go.
Michael, do you want to see some sort of turmoil?
I'm all right at the moment.
Yeah, I just don't want to I don't want to move my shit freely.
Yeah, you're good. You're good to move in small increments at the moment.
So Anna wants to move up to where that little, like, almost looks like a manhole is.
A well, Connor.
I think it is a well. Yeah.
I think it's a manhole.
Are you sneaking?
Yeah, I would assume stealth would be the way to go.
Beautiful. When you get like here, roll a stealth check.
And how does it work with invisible? Do I get like a plus
you
or
have
advantage?
Yeah. You have advantage. You see his little kitty cat there.
I'll go ahead and I've got a guidance.
Yeah, use that as well. It's within a minute.
And Arthur, are you going to be within 30 feet of me?
Who's to say? We're invisible. We can't
Well,
see.
I mean, it matters for the purposes of our emboldening bond.
I know. It's just one of the great meta qualms of invisible party members.
It is.
He's basically asking if you're moving. You started together.
No.
Anyways, are you going to be within 30 feet of me?
Yeah, I'll be within 30 feet of you.
Okay, there you go. Thank you.
Beautiful. You are very stealthy, Anna. And what you see, as well as what Cat sees, is to the east are these creatures that just seem to be like marching and almost fanning out into the streets. They look, the token doesn't do them justice. So let me actually do one of those where it shares it to the chat. Because let me just show you the token first. So that's what the token looks like. Doesn't do it a lot of justice. It's strangely zoomed in.
It's like a hand with teeth.
That's not. I mean, that's part of the thing. That's why I'm confused by that. That's what the whole thing looks like.
I have some Dark Souls flashbacks.
That's what the whole thing looks like in the chat.
Oh God.
So I don't know why it's literally just zoomed in on the hand portion.
That's terrifying.
If I had ever imagined a world in which the flood could be more awful, this would be it.
They're moving slowly, and just kind of one by one, just kind of wandering. And it's like, look at that big foot. It's kind of hard for it to move, and they don't seem to be moving quickly, or responding to the general, noises of the dragon necessarily. There is another creature that Anna can't see, but Cat can. And Cat notes that it seems a lot more aware of what's happening. Not aware of you, but aware of what's happening.
Move this way.
Lovely.
Anna, you saw Cat move this direction.
Yeah, Cat goes south.
Anna's gonna hang there and see if the enemies sort of filter away.
Lovely. And the rest of you?
Probably starting to come in, I would imagine.
I think the plan would have been to stick close to Steven since he's got the contact with the lead group.
Yeah, we're all moving as a group.
Yeah. Isabel's right behind Steven.
Beautiful.
I was just going to continue to be the bottom of the order, but I was waiting for y'all to move.
I could get you. Around the corner. Silly. Anna, you watch as some of them move in this general direction. Some of them fan going backwards as they currently are placed on a map.
That but can still see the 3 closest ones.
Lovely.
And she's basically seeing if they will fan out and leave, or if one comes down this alley.
You get the idea that there will at least be 2 headed in that general direction, as some of them vanish otherwise.
All right, she'll drop back a couple steps, and then if one comes within 10 feet of range, she'll hit it with its ear.
Lovely. Arthur, what are you up to?
He's paying attention to Cat and saying what Cat's doing.
Lovely. Cat has a reaction to the east, down that alleyway.
Beautiful. Cat's reaction will be... I'll like raise his cackles. And does he get movement with the reaction?
Yeah, you can move right now. It doesn't appear to have noticed Cat, as it's just kind of walking.
He will move 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cackles raised, kind of backing up. Arthur, as his reaction, will hold to fire if and when something comes out of that alley, if we're doing a semblance of a turn order thing.
Okay.
Steven cast a message again. Should we keep going further?
Surrounded by enemies. Hold tight. Hoping they will pass.
At that point, that Stephen, Clavius, Xerxes, and Saru see that horrible, lumbering creature walking down the alley. And that guy is where we'll start a turn order.
Roll for initiative!
Man, I don't have any. Don't have any NPCs to roll. Rejoice.
Seems like it's already pretty full turn order.
Oh my god.
Always a full turn.
Stop rolling!
Why would I do that?
Good question.
You say the necklace has 3 beads?
Yeah.
Jesus.
According to the compendium, it has 1d6 plus 3, just for the record.
Maybe
There's a 0
someone
on the D6.
has used it.
Ooh, wonder if the dead guy got from the weird guy.
Who is to say?
The necklace got one more bead than the necklace I got in this other campaign. So there's that.
Maybe it's the same necklace. Maybe Emmy's been making them. Arthur, it is your go as you are triggered. #triggered. As this guy here kind of wanders out into that alley, just doing that.
Come on, then. 12 to hit.
You're also no longer invisible.
Arthur hits the creature, appearing from sight, or from into sight, as slamming it for 15 points of damage. It makes horrible noises as your arrow pierces its breathing apparatus, whatever that may be. I don't know if it has lungs. Who's to say? Look at that thing. I keep scrolling up to look at it because it's so gross. Steven, you see Arthur appear in the alleyway and fire at the creature that I think you can probably not see, but you can probably see the splatter of black ichor kind of spray in that just coming out of that alleyway. You can tell the impact happened near that alleyway's entrance. As you see these two things in the background kind of wandering.
Can I make a perception check? Doesn't seem like they noticed Arthur or us yet, right?
You can make a perception check, yeah.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Currently, you're not sure. They don't appear like it at this point. They were just walking when this all happened. Happened very suddenly.
Steven will just mutter, well, that didn't really work. And hold action if these two guys up top start moving towards Arthur, or if there's a baddie behind the other baddie that Arthur shot at, he'll make an attack.
Love it. Saru, you've seen all that I've stated already.
Does that burn any of your movements, or not?
I have
big, but
all the movements.
Yeah, he has a lot of movement actually.
No. I'm not saying it would burn your movement, but just it would cost an extra 5 feet to move back.
Yeah, that boy's gonna know he's there. So
is what I was getting at.
Yeah. That boy's gonna know he's there.
That's fine. What? I'll just wait around the corner for him to come out, then I will attack then.
Lovely.
As an attempted sneak attack, that will not be so sneaky anymore. That's fine though.
I like the idea of Saru kind of walking up there and being like, "Oh, fuck."
Yeah. What?
I'm imagining like maybe a little bit less suave Puss in Boots with Saru. Preston, you let me know if I'm feeling it right.
That's fine. I hadn't really thought about it, honestly. Works for me.
I don't want to
less swashbuckling.
I mean, if we have the budget for Antonio Banderas, I'm all for it. But
Can we cast Saru?
Boots vibe.
We have not, because, the cat.
Yeah, I'm a demon guy. I'm Benedict Cumberbatch.
I'm Benedict Cumberbatch.
I think Saru is Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Ooh, I love that.
I do not see Puss in Boots as Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
I love that. But it's tall Puss in Boots.
What if it's like a chonky Puss in Boots?
Tall, slender.
Yeah, it's Chong. I mean, he was in Moana. He can sing.
Yeah, there you go. Saru, you do see another creature enter the fray, just lumbering around the corner to the west. Something you would see on your turn. Lynx Boy,
Lynx.
Cat.
I think letter of the law. He is
Catrick.
unable to do anything other than move around the eyes and ears. So
Lovely.
that he will do. And now kind of that the jig is up and the inevitable seems to be a thing, we will move by each side.
Invisana. Invisana.
Anna's gonna delay.
Isabel?
I was gonna move up.
There you are. I was like, where'd you go?
Upward 5 feet. And I'm gonna defend Stephen as my action.
Awesome. Levius.
Would I have seen which direction Arthur shot? When does the invisibility wear off?
Yeah, you would
As soon as
have
he
seen
attacks.
where he's looking in that impact in that area.
You also probably would have seen me double back real quick.
Yeah, Saru bouncing back around the corner, looking ready.
Oh, perfect.
Wow.
I'll just come right here to this choke point.
Like a good choke point.
Just strutting with armor on.
Yeah,
Nice.
love that.
He's too used to fighting naked.
This is who can fight like this? This is constricting.
I was so
Who put this on me?
Ridiculous.
I was moving so freely yesterday on our walk. Oh man, that is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Bonus action? Anything else?
Yeah, I think I will use up an action surge.
Might as well get him.
Try to.
A 12, you say? 12 will hit.
That hit.
Hit last time.
7 points of damage. You fell the beast.
Coming for you, Saru. Only like 8 behind you.
You have to be a lot cooler than just a flail.
Noted.
They have to be on fire. And such.
Anything else, Clavius?
No, I think that was all my movement. I wasn't paying attention, but I think that's probably it.
That was good timing, because it would have been its turn. Arthur.
Seeing as that one's dead,
Very
Arthur
dead.
will knock another arrow and hold his action for something from the north to come down the alleyway. It does, he'll delete.
X Factor.
I can see this guy on my map.
Yeah.
Do I have line of sight?
Yeah. You can shoot over a cat.
Yeah, it's go time.
By stealth.
That's right. There we go.
It's gotta. That's Xerxes gonna. Oh my god. 24 will hit.
Are we playing double the AC rules here?
We're not. That would happen far too often. You hit with deadly aim. You could hit it wherever you want. You could hit it in its hand mouth. You could hit it in its mouth. It's all up to you. But yeah, you hit it.
I think I hit it in the thigh, just kind of separating, separating his leg, and he just kind of like falls.
Yeah, it's just like. Would you like to do anything else? Would you get a multi-attack? Would you like to hit him again?
No, but he does chuckle to himself.
He is still up. If you're...
Oh, he's still up? Oh, I thought I killed him.
No. I just want to make sure you're aware. He is still up.
Interesting.
8 points damage.
Oh, now he's dead.
12 points damage. Now he is dead.
It was Clavius's bludgeoning damage.
Arthur had hit the too.
Arthur hit him earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a whole different guy. I'm sorry.
I thought so too. I thought it was. The guy from the north.
We can't see, so we just assumed it was a new character or a new baddie.
No.
That makes so much more sense now.
20 HP is probably around the area.
Yeah, got it. We thought Arthur one killed him.
That's the greatness of this
dynamic lighting.
Fog of War and dynamic lighting. You don't know.
For sure. For sure.
Xerxes, anything else you'd like to do?
Just blow the smoke from the barrel.
Great. Oh, that one's dead. Steven.
Steven's gonna move. Oh, and see that guy.
God, their tokens are so gross.
Yeah, they are.
Just the weird hands. Why?
Steven will throw a firebolt at the guy he can see.
Lovely. That will miss.
And that is Steven's turn.
If anyone's wondering, I messed with the new dynamic lighting. It is not ready. It is very bad still. So, Saru. Steven just threw a firebolt at that guy to your west.
Clavius is there. Let's see. Actually, nope, I wasn't there. Yeah, I'll just attack the guy on the left. Since Clavius has that corridor covered. Let's switch over. You ugly!
You're not wrong. Wisdom save. How you like them apples?
That's great.
I rolled a 2. Or psychic damage.
That anger damage.
Disadvantage on his next attack. Is that right?
Yeah.
Hopefully. Clavius sees a new friend.
Oh, lumber! lumber faster. They're so slow. They're so very slow. I wish they had longer reach, but they don't. Lynxy boy, want to do anything? The old cat. Catrick.
No, he cannot do it. Other than what he's currently doing.
Why not?
I will continue to delay. See what happens.
Love it. Isabel?
Whoa.
They'll move there and defend Saru.
Isabel's been getting in the mix lately.
I was gonna say, Izzy's been pretty gung ho about this whole storm the castle thing.
We lost 2 of our meat shields. We need a new one.
Probably not her. Yeah, probably not that one.
If that triggers, yeah, it is within 10 feet.
That would trigger Arthur as well.
All right. Let it be
Open
done.
fire.
Let it be done.
Connor, do you want first blush?
I want first watch.
Huh?
First blood.
First attack.
First blush. Okay, there's Arthur's.
That'll hit.
Oh, the one that's 10 feet away from me?
Yeah, the one that Michael just asked you about.
The one that's 10 feet away from you has been dispatched.
No, I'm good.
Which actually saves your invisibility.
Yeah, honest, sort of trying to stay invisible if possible, but will risk it if it seems like we're gonna get dicey.
With 18 points of big old ammo, Arthur one shot.
That's all.
Clavius.
Not even a question. Just feeling invincible in his armor.
Oof, my word.
I mean, that's fine. He can be invincible. Just clog up that roadway.
I mean, he is invincible. Anything else you want to do, Clavius?
That's all I can do.
You will
Maybe
never
this
die.
doesn't have
Clavius
extra
will-
attack?
Clavius
He
will
does
never die.
not.
That's
Dun,
interesting.
dun, dun.
We talked about this last time.
Did we?
Yeah,
Alright.
because Barley called him out on the same thing and was like, "Why don't you attack a second time?" I'm like, "Probably because he's not a level 5 fighter and has other things going
Almost
on."
like he's angling to be able to rage at a certain story-driven point in time, and it hasn't happened yet.
Could be.
But
Who's to say?
Maybe involving undead. Who knows?
Who knows?
Arthur. After one shot, another one of them with the sharpshooter.
Will drop down.
Drop down.
It's an old
Oof. Just miss. Oh, never mind. 11 hits. I'm a liar. You made a liar out of me. That no hit. 420 points of damage. Murdering it. That was some good ammo. Good damn.
Sharpshooter's pretty legit when it works.
A little bit. The X-Man.
And I haven't seen anything. in a hot second.
X-Man Origins.
Oh.
Ooh, what's that?
Hello.
Yeah, that callback. The viewers aren't even going to get that because all that's going to be cut out.
It'll be edited out.
No one knows what's happening.
Cutting room floor. You want
Michael,
some
I
of that
can only
action?
see part of his token.
Yeah, currently he has a little bit of cover.
Will, can that discussion be in the director's cut?
Now he doesn't have any cover.
We need extended editions of.
You know, I've got all the masters, so whenever somebody's ready to pour over all the footage.
So it comes out on Blu-ray. What are you saying that I'm not?
That's a good question, isn't it? After 2 shots, it does actually remain up, but it is quite staggered, one would say, moving a lot more slowly. Oh man, it's not his turn. It's so sad. These guys are just getting slaughtered. Their speed. Alright. Alright. Xerxes.
Cartwheel!
The hand starts moving in towards you. You just see the mouth as it goes to bite. Critical threat.
Will not hit.
Why? Why have you done this to me?
Your heartache in that voice.
I know. Beautiful. Oh man, it's good to roll a crit on the only attack I'm gonna get in this combat. Oh my god. And I wish I could say he had multi-attack, but he doesn't. 12 points of ammo. Steve-O. He is unnamed, if anyone's wondering.
Is this guy alive? I can't tell.
Yes, that guy is. He has just moved there. Yeah.
Got it.
You mean you can't look at that ugly token and tell what's going on there? It's just so beautiful.
I guess No, Steven's gonna send a message to Anna. Anna, Arthur appeared. I don't know if you two got separated, but if you're still invisible, keep pushing forward. That way we can get an idea of what's coming at us.
Will do. I'm still invisible, and we'll move forward.
And that will be his turn.
Saru.
Can I attack him from there?
He's got cover, but yeah, you can. But you can see him, so if you've got something that you can do. His AC's buffed a little bit. His 11 AC.
Also, Nick, don't forget that you have that D4 for every attack roll while you're still within 30 feet.
That's true.
Yep. Alright, it's changing stuff around. Shut up. 0. Always 0.
That is a good way to make him. Oh, with good wisdom. Ooh, pretty good. Pretty good roll for that guy. I know that still fails probably. But...
I think it's like 15. Spell save?
Yeah.
It's 15. Yeah.
That'll fail.
He's been hit, right?
He has. Do you get 2 of those? 2d12? 5th level?
Do I? Oh, yeah.
Yes,
I
you
am.
do.
Ooh, 8 points of damage. Not that you needed the 2 of them because he dies. You get it anyway. Would you like to move at all? Other than that?
We'll go back this way. Oh, wait. Where's the damn...
What are you looking for?
There. That. I was trying to find Clavius. And that would be my movement anyway. And I'll just holler down to Clavius. I'd be like, we're back to even! It's like we're Gimli and Legolas.
Alright. Clavius. The mouth is coming at you. Fucking 6. 6 on the die. Even if you weren't wearing armor, I don't
need
think
it.
that would hit.
All it's doing is hindering me.
Oh my word. That'll not hit. The lynx stays put, presumably.
Hey, you guys. Ellen's watching the newest season of The Crown, and they just got to a spot where bagpipes are playing Scotland the Brave. I've never felt more full on the inside.
We've got Scotland going on out there.
The lynx will stay put.
Anna.
Anna will start moving up.
You see some
And
things.
She would like to do. I'm gonna have her be here. She would like to do a check on whatever the hell is to her west.
Lovely.
Isn't it? Do I get advantage because
Yeah.
it's abyssal?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Did that go through? That sure didn't. Let's try again.
Did not. There
There
it
we go.
is. A 24. That is a demon, a large fiend, also known as a Bulgura. You know a few things about it. They are basically like a raging type attacking foe that is incredibly aggressive, not different than like a silverback gorilla who's been angered.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess she hasn't taken an action yet, so her action is going to be to dash and get some more movement.
Nice.
And sort of start to trail this thing.
Love it.
She'll be there.
Beautiful. Isabel.
With that one gone, Isabel's going to take a couple paces this way and just kind of look over everyone, see if everyone's still fine or not.
Beautiful. I think Xerxes is the only one who's taken any hits.
Okay.
Rub it in.
Should have cartwheeled.
It's taken any crits, I should say.
Cartwheel on my turn. I would have tried to cartwheel, reload, and shot, but somebody killed him with the bell.
Smacked with a bill.
There you go, Xerxes.
Nice.
Thank you.
Back up to full. Clavius. My word, Clavius. I mean, it's like both of us just.
Don't worry, guys. We got this side. I'm blocking this side off. Just.
They're both just
slapping each other.
Laying patty cake down there. Arthur.
Arthur. 2 steps here.
Doors. Rolls a d4. That will do it.
16 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Ouchies. 19 points of damage. Another one shot. Anything else? The X-Man. What you got?
He'll thank Isabel.
Into the house.
He'll dash, because why the...
Why not?
Well, actually, he'll move there and then reload.
Ooh. I like the image. It's very... He's just walking through, taking his time, reloading his gun. I feel like that guy's dead. She is. That guy's dead. Steven.
Arthur one-shotted the only guy he could see, so he will move up here, and he'll ask Arthur if he has any idea how far ahead Anna is.
Did I know I can't see her?
And yeah, if he sees any creatures coming from this direction, he's got a held action waiting for him. Beyond that, that's his turn.
Alright. It's through. Sneaks up and stabs Clavius in the alley. Wow.
Couldn't get through because the armor.
What a bold character.
Saru hoisted by his own petard.
Can I leap over Clavius? I
It
do have
would,
climbing speed.
you could climb up the wall. You have a climb speed.
Hell yeah, we're
It's
climbing up the
possible.
wall.
It's possible.
Do I have to roll? What do you want me to do?
No, you have a climb speed.
What? Okay.
What's your climb speed? 20?
20?
Yeah, so you could climb up on top of the building or just scramble around the wall. The wall is climbable. It's just like cobbled together stone.
That's what we be doing.
Love it. Very cool. It's not often you get to use a climb speed during combat.
No, I was like, wait a second. I think in order to that's more.
One piece is bound.
Disadvantage if nothing else.
It's bounded. Save.
Son
By
of
the
a-
way, should do an extra d4 of damage now.
Oh, really? Nice.
Vicious Mockery.
Oh, yeah, it's because you're level 5. You have to add another d4
Oh,
into
does that do that too? I don't know.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, now you got flanking, so that helps.
Does it?
Well, now you have flanking. That's what I. Oh, it does the Vicious Mockery. I don't have a clue.
It doesn't,
I feel like
it
that
doesn't
was-
list it in the description, but that's okay. I'll take it.
Like that was mocking me, asking if flanking was even going to help.
The Abyssal Wretch is once again going to try to bite Clavius.
Yeah, you get 2d4 partly.
12 points. 12. Yeah.
Not even close. Just bangs off the chainmail.
That's another one that it's like, I don't know if that would have even hit Clavius. Well, he would have had mage armor, so it would have been fine. The lynx stays put. Presumably. Or moves. You tell me. Sneaky cat.
That's what he goes.
Anna. You note the Bulgara does not move, but is just like posturing on his two front massive arms, much like a gorilla, and just staring in the general direction of that alleyway, where there are abyssal wretches that are just
Anna's
dead.
gonna move 10 feet and would like to use the rest of her action if this creature makes a break for it.
Love it.
This being in range thing is legit.
Yeah, really. Pretty good stuff. Isabel.
Okay. Isabel's gonna look in here just to make sure Sexy's didn't get any trouble. Looks like he's fine. She'll move up. Kind of there.
There's a game of patty cake going on down that alleyway.
Shakes her head and
keeps
dashes
going.
to catch up.
She's like, "Oh, you're fine."
Dashes to catch up with Steven and Arthur. That's it. We'll be fine. They're fine.
Fine. Clavis.
Hey, there you go.
There it is.
That'll hit. That'll hit. One smash across the teeth. Which teeth? I don't know. Arthur.
I will move to 6. And hold his bow action in case anything.
Bobby? Xerxes.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
I mean,
You just see a big old target over there.
I mean, you know.
We're at 14.
Oh, did that do 3 times?
No, only 2.
Okay.
Sounds like an AK-47. The first bullet hits its hide and just ricochets. The second, though, digs into its hide, giving it a bit of pain. And you see it kind of like reach up and touch its chest where it took that damage, and then kind of gazes in your general direction.
No one makes me bleed my own blood.
I think I might have made it bad.
Steve-O.
Where can I do a perception check? Where did Xerxes' gunshot come from?
Yeah, roll a perception check. It was in this general direction. From you.
Yeah.
Obviously. I guess I could have used a pointer tool. It's probably easier.
Yeah. Just don't know where, and I saw Arthur go that way.
Hello.
Oh. That's something big.
It's looking to the south.
Is it bleeding?
Yeah, make a check for that.
It just gets shot by Xerxes. What do you want?
Perception. Yeah, you do see a little stream of blood coming from a hole with no arrow sticking out of it.
Nice. I will fire a magic missile at it.
Those will hit. Chip.
And then I'm gonna move back here. Yeah, it's my turn.
Through.
I love that we're all just seeing this thing one at a time.
That's why I haven't put him up on the screen yet. It's fun.
And what an angle I've got on him too.
It's a wild angle. Ooh, my word. That's a confirmed crit. I'm gonna just put the card out, even though we don't need it.
I loosened that one up.
Piercing. Maximum possible damage. So,
nice.
You didn't need it, but
It's unfortunate.
sliced and diced.
It's a lot of holes.
Very precise. Yeah. Absolutely murder balled. Clavius just sees the the blade just come through.
All my hard work.
Just gonna walk by Clavius, hand on shoulder, and be like, maybe next time.
It was its turn too.
Now I have no idea where everybody is.
It was its turn too. The lynx. Cat? Catrick?
Patrick will be flushed out of the pocket. Boy.
Look at that guy.
That's his turn.
Lovely. Alright. It is the Bulgarist. Looks like this. For those of you who haven't yet seen it. It starts running, which would trigger Anna. It starts running in this direction.
Ooh.
I'll use a reaction
When it gets out of range.
Yep.
Love it.
So when it starts to leave 10 feet away,
Oh yeah, 10.
Anna will swing a Talir two-handed. And it's a 16. I don't have advantage.
16 will hit.
And Anna reappears, swinging a Talir, doing 8 slashing damage.
It seems a little caught off guard by that. Didn't know you were there. As it leaps into the air, much higher than you would expect, in an arc about 40 feet high. landing. Right before Stephen, Isabel, Saru, you all see this thing just land and just staring you all down this alleyway. And see you next week.
Boo.
Finish it? We finish it? Just one more round?
It's not going to be finished in one more round.